We finally made it to Ravel's domain. Now it's time to get our mortality back. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is Classical Studies on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome everybody to the next part of our playthrough of Planescape Torment. I'm hoping this is either the last or the penultimate part of this playthrough. Because entering Ravel's domain very much is entering like Act 3. Ravel would come in. I forgot how to say this. It's very much entering Act 3 of the game. So, I'm not sure what's waiting for us. I just, looked at a walkthrough to see, how many parts we were missing until the end, and this seemed to be very much like a last act. So... Okay.
A little out of practice, it seems.
Damn, Morte's a real tank, isn't he? Why are we still suffering? Currently affected by nothing. What the fuck?
A lot of practice, it seems.
Oh, here she is. Ravel. The plump, hook-nosed crone before you doesn't look much like a myth. She's outfitted in a simple, if dirty, brown shirt and leggings, with a number of pouches hanging from her frayed belt. She seems oblivious to your presence, more concerned with the tangled black roots woven together to form the floor of the maze than anything transpiring around her. Study her for a moment. A tangle of jagged gray hair juts from beneath the crone's hood, spreading down her shoulders like a mass of twisted gray roots. Sickly blue-gray flesh hangs in loose folds from her face. Her narrow chin, long and sharp, just juts forward in an extreme underbite, and two filthy yellow canines protrude from her lower jaw, like small tusks. Ravel?
Visitors.
The crone's voice is thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past the layers of dust. Her eyes are dull, bloody red, with black veins running through them like tree branches. As she gazes at you, a strange crawling sensation passes through you, like snakes burrowing beneath your skin. Greetings, Ravel.
Oh no, my pretty thing. Have you returned at last? You were gone so long. I feared you forgot poor, lonely Ravel.
Ravel, not Ravel. Ravel, as in unravel. Okay. I guess it's Ravel Puzzle Box, huh? Ravel's face splits into a grotesque smile displaying a row of chipped yellow fangs. How could I forget you, Ravel? I missed you, but you did hide yourself in a place that was difficult for me to reach. Come now, did you not wish my company? Ah! Ravel's yellow smile widens, peeling back the folds of her skin, and she cackles softly. Such sweet words! You already are knowing the answer of your asking, my precious man. I scattered clues like caltrops, and these were my means of guiding you to my garden. I feared it was you who had forgot I assure you, I did no such thing. I have returned to you at last. Have you? But what has returned? She squints at you with her black veined eyes and hisses softly. Let Ravel see how you've fared in this life. She reaches out as if to caress you, and you suddenly notice her fingers or talons, each fingernail filthy and wicked sharp. Let her touch you. Her ragged talons trace their way across your skin, and in their wake you feel the same strange tingling sensation you felt when Ravel first looked at you. Her eyes dim somewhat, and her talons slide gently along the contours of your face, lingering on your scars. Wait. Ravel's finger withdraws, and she looks at you sadly. Oh, sad, sad, broken half thing. All a pieces. She squints at you again. No longer the one Ravel knew, are you? Are you still a broken after all this sad, sad time? Broken? What do you mean? A body you possess, but a body of knowledge you do not. She points a ragged talon at your chest, at your scars. Many and such scars you have, all is scrawled on your skin. Many tales does your skin tell. What are you talking about? Your scars and tattoos shout to me. Here is a man in confrontation with the world. Ravel makes a crooning noise, none like a dying bird. Yes, such tales would shrivel even a hag's ears. Tell me these tales, I would know them. The tales are many. They echo of balance and imbalance, trials of war, battles with fiendish elements, and a creature that feeds on others from afar to sustain itself, and of torments. Such torments flesh has never known. Let's go in order. Balanced and balanced? Divided in two you were when your mortality was peeled from you. No longer balanced, much outbroken in the separation. Both a blessing and a mistake, but more a mistake than blessing, Ravel thinks. You took my mortality? How? Forgotten the how of it, I have. Have I? Ravel's gaze dims for a moment, the black veins swimming in her eyes. And even if I remembered it, I would never do it twice. Not forgotten the moment, have I, after the break, as seeing the pain stream from your veins, your cries like a wailing child, every bit of you being filled with emptiness. Terrible, even for these eyes. So, that's why I feel hollow inside? Because my mortality is gone? Very well, what are the other tales that my skin tells? Trials of war. Great, great trials of war. Much too much to be borne by any mortal thing. What war? Where? This war touches all, my precious half-man. There is no place where its caress is not felt. Did it touch you? Ravel's voice dropped, almost bitter. To this, Ravel says, aye. That would explain the scars. What are these other tales my skin tells? Battles with fiendish elements? Two fiends, but heads, Ravel sniffs as if in contempt. Their tiny heads filled with ideas of how the planes should be, yet can never be, or the planes they wouldn't be no longer. Such foolishness. I'm not certain I understand. A creature that feeds on others from afar. No base hungers do you feel, but far, far more terrible ones boil beneath your skin. And such a cost. Hunger is what you mean. I know not. Not the nature nor the cause of these hungers. But heed this. Coming events cast their shadows before them, my precious half-man. There is no saying what these events will be, not even with Ravel's eyes. And these torments, what are these torments you speak of?
Updated my journal.
A lodestone pulls iron to it, and so do you, my precious half-man, but it is not iron, but tormented souls. As others suffer, they are drawn to you, and your path becomes theirs. She makes a sweeping gesture. Do you not see them in the eyes of those that have traveled with you? My companions? What do you mean? Do you wish to explain, Gith? Ravel throws a burning glance at Dakon, tempered with a fanged smile. Vows may prove tighter than any chain, no? The manacles of a race once enslaved, now a slave again. Dakon is silent, but his blade shifts at Ravel's words. The blade darkens, the edge sharpening until the Karak itself seems to carry a horrible malevolence about it. What's your words, Ravel? The cackling sorcerer. Ravel's eye seems to catch Ignis's fire and blaze with its hellish light. An ember of Ravel's once passion he carries, for he cares not what he does, but, mayhap, down inside in the lightless places he's tormented by what he once was afore the passions came upon him. Do my words burn true as smoldering corpse? But what other torments do your eyes see, Ravel? The chattering skull. Ravel doesn't bother to even look at Morte, as if he is beneath her notice. Are the quips enough of a shield for what lies buried inside your brain box? Why speak truths when lies suffice? Morte, what do you mean, Ravel? The abyssal temptress. Ravel sneers, her yellow fangs piercing her purple lips as she squints at fall from grace. A skin so fair, lips so rich, eyes that might cause you to forget Ravel herself. And yet she suffers more than any other. When one turns on their nature, many are the torments that arise from such a betrayal. Ravel, Grace replies softly, almost viciously. I've come to terms with... You lie, succubus! Ravel's lips peel back in a snarl. You lie! Do not dare lie to me when your heart is a book to me. Every word you spit screams of your torment. Have a care with your words, Ravel. Enough of this. Ah. Ravel gestures at Anna as if she's for sale upon an auction block. Look upon the feisty tiefling. Such fiery hair and voice. Ravel smiles, baring her rows of yellow teeth. Shall I speak of your torment, tiefling? Anna seems paralyzed, her eyes wide as Ravel turns her black-veined gaze to her. You can see her trembling, her heart beating fast. No, I shall not speak of it. Ravel's voice drops, almost in exhaustion, and the smile fades from her face. Grown tired of cruelties and torments, Ravel has. The world is a jagged enough place. She then turns to you, her bloody eyes dimmed, and she sighs. And my precious, precious halfman, for you, the greatest torment of all, life forevermore. Can it be life as cares for you as Ravel does? She gnashes her yellow tusk with horrid clacking noise. Once so brave, so passionate, so terribly lost, sad, sad. Ravel, why did you make me mortal? A puzzle of bone and skin were you, always. Intriguing, and the most beloved of all who came to me, petitioning, requesting, pleading. Pleasing? Pleading for help. Ravel stares at you, hard at you, her black vein ember eyes narrowing. So hard to see you past the scars to dig up the man who once was underneath. Ravel, can you tell me anything about who I once was? A shadow with substance, a seeing that which cast the light. I know you more, and no. Ravel pauses, her eyes dimming. No more than I know the nature of any man. Crossed paths have we. A man tainted with undeath, still feeling the pangs of separation, and an old withered crone now all imprisoned. Crossed paths? Seems it that we are meeting for the first time. No, not. Ravel seems confused for a moment, then shudders as if throwing off weight. Not at all. An echo of a future meeting this is, or a past meeting, depending on which way time is facing. So this meeting echoes a meeting in the past? The now and then, very similar? So tangled the now and then is, both mirrored in each other. Once and again, you come afore me with a problem, to challenge me for a solution to an impossibility. Ravel hisses at you and her eyes blaze. Beautiful, ungrateful, beloved man. What was this impossibility I asked you to solve? Ravel doesn't seem to have heard you. She still seems to be in the past, for her eyes dim as if looking far away. Such fire in her eyes, enough to steer a grey lady's heart. Passion to be free, but when freed, the fire in your eyes guttered out. With the separation, your life has shed all meaning, I fear. Ravel smiles with her yellowed fangs, then clicks them together as if laughing. Mayhap you should sit on your hind legs and limp your fur paws. Mayhap Ravel will give you another scrap of knowing. We will keep our dignity. I will not beg for your aid, Ravel. I will ask nothing more. As it ever was for you, you would not bend your knee to me, my precious man. Ravel, I have many questions I wish to ask you. Oh, more questions do you have? Ravel croons softly, but there is an edge to it, as if she is reprimanding you. But you already have asked so many. Ravel's black vein eyes take on a curious gleam. The time for my questions is now, half-man. Very well, Ravel, ask your questions. Know this and know Ravel's law. If you do not answer my questions, no more of your questions will I answer, my precious man. Step politely with the answers, or the asking shall tear you apart. Okay, ask your questions. I would know why you traveled here with these others. No, not the place they were traveling to? They chose to walk this path with me. Chose? Ah, a dangerous word, is it so? Yes. Yes. Ravel throws a black vein glance at Dakon, her voice like an arrow. Is it choice, Gith, is it? Or is it a matter of two skies? Dakon blade bleeds into a vicious dead black, mirroring his eyes. And to your surprise, the Karak edge silently splits into jagged fangs. Ravel, live and be. I will answer your question, not them. Yeah, you think the Burning Man cares for any choice? To burn or not to burn, those are his only two choices. And in the end, one choice always wins. For does fire have any desire but to burn? Ravel turns to Morte. Skull, skull, skull. Ravel clicks her tongue after each word and her smile widens. Your expression is difficult to read without the skin wrapping, but I feel your fear from here. Coming here was not your choice. Well, I didn't have anything better to do except to go on one of the ladies' mazes and meet one of the evilest creatures ever to set foot in Sigil. So I said, sure, why didn't... Morte, be quiet. Ravel, I... Be quiet? Morte clacks his teeth. Like the hells I will. I think we've listened to this crone rattle her bone box enough, and now she's got some pair of stones saying I haven't got any skin. So what if I don't? Obviously the fact she has skin has done wonders for her looks. Does she think I like being naked all the time? And another thing. Morte, cut it out. Ravel, look. The succubus. Ravel squints. Did she have a choice? Mayhap in her smooth-skinned mind of soft silks and hard truth. Mayhap choice. But no. A sense that must experience all and to refuse to come. Not a sense that would you be. Still no choice. Ravel, enough of this. The tiefling, the fiery one. Ravel cackles softly and her eyes kindle as if amused. No choice at all. When you feel instead of think, there is little room for choice. Anna makes no response. Ravel's mere presence seemed to have silenced her. Her tail has stopped flicking, however, and her eyes have lost their hard edge. Enough to this, Ravel. What other questions do you have? Shh, there will be time enough for you to speak, my precious man. Ravel taps a talon against one of her yellow tusks. This question next. What do you feel for these that have come with you? Do they matter in your heart? She smiles, black veins sensing in her eyes. Or are they tools for your will? Truth. They matter to me. Even the Gith? Ravel's ember gaze falls on Dakon, then slides off to lock with your eyes again. Speak what he means to you, and say true, or blanketing my garden he will be. He is my ally. I know him. He is my friend. Ah, Ravel nods. Then she smiles again, her talons snapping against each other. Does that surprise you? What of the skull? Ravel doesn't even bother to look at Morte. Surely matters not to one such as you. Or does he? I like him. He is my friend. Curious her. Ravel smiles. What the puzzle box you are shaping up to be? What else lurks in the dark places of your mind? I had nothing. Ah! Ravel's voice takes on a threatening weight as she turns to fall from grace, her red eyes blazing. And here's the core of it. The Abyssal Temptress. Does she rise above the merely carnal to you, or is she something else in your eye? Grace says nothing. She seems to be studying Ravel intently. You're suddenly struck with the feeling that Grace is sizing up Ravel for weaknesses. Ravel turns back to you, clacking her yellow tusk as if in anticipation. Speak, precious man, but have you care where your words fall. Let me see all the options. She's a friend. I like her. She has many good qualities. I consider her a friend. Ravel slides her gaze off of you and narrows her eyes at Grace. Enough of these games, Ravel. Look. Ravel turns, clacks her tusk, and then glances at Anna with a sneer. And what of this slip of flesh? This fiendling, the tiefling with the scarlet hair and the fiery passion. What is she to you, my precious man? I'm sorry, Anna, I'm not gonna lie and say that I could fall in love with you. I know that you have a crush on me. But yeah, I'm just friends with all of you. My next question is this. Ravel's voice drops, almost whispering. And suddenly you have a strange feeling she does not want to hear the answer. Why did you wait so long to return to me? Ravel grew alone without you, precious man. Let's go with the second one. Going to this place is difficult, beautiful Ravel. Efforts have been made to ensure that you have little company, and many were the trials I was forced to undertake in order to stand before you. And I'm glad to see you once again, Ravel. No, it's too, we're lying too much. The way to this place is difficult, Ravel, will be our answer. Is the way so hard? A hint of a smile plays on the corners of her mouth. Then your visit is precious, and I give thanks. Have you another question for me? Ah, yes. The third and last of my questions is a simple one. Answer it, then your questions to me may fly free, and Ravel shall cage them with answers. My final question to you is this.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
What can change the nature of a man?
What can change the nature of a man?
What can change the nature of a man?
Death. Every time we're reborn, we're different. So I'll go with death. And that is your answer? The veins in Ravel's eyes begin to shift slightly, and she gives an evil smile. Be certain before you say. It may not be your answer, but it is my answer. And it is all I wish for, my precious man. Ravel's smile relaxes. A simple answer, and in the end, many are the men I have laid low while they have sought my answer. That's it? I thought... Ravel cackles. Countless times has the question been asked, and not once did the pathetic shells who came afore me answer with their answer, but always sought to creep inside my mind and find out what I thought. Shh! There's no truth in that. I don't believe you. In fact, I don't think they ever could have answered you true, even if it was true to them. Ravel falls suddenly, strangely silent. She is watching you warily. You never cared about any answers other than mine, ever, did you? Yet still you asked the question, knowing that no matter what the answer they gave, they would die by your hand.
Updated my journal.
Ravel hisses. Of course your answer was the only one I sought, for you were the only reason I asked the question. Do you think I cared for them? Shh. Did you think I even cared a fraction of the amount for them that I cared for you, my precious man? Answer me that. I'm through answering a question, Ravel. Now you'll answer mine. Of course, ever questions, ever questions. Why did you make me immortal, Ravel? It is what you wanted, seedling, and you asked so sweetly. Now, how could Ravel say no to one such as you? Immortality was your solution and your challenge to me. My solution? But why? I don't know, seedling. Time has stripped away at my memories as well. It would seem... If you remember, tell me. I'm a curious myself. It must have been something important. Isn't it the nature of man to want to live forever? D'accord. Only if what lies on the other path carries greater pain. Ravel, this is very important. Do you have any idea why I asked you to do it? Death was a thing you needed to dodge. An easy thing to say, mayhap, but to do it is not. Immortality, even with its flaws, was the best solution this withered mind could untangle. Yet... light is not easily a change to gold, but it is possible, thought the unwise. Unwise? Ravel. If water can be drawn from blood, mortality can be taken from a mortal, peeled back like a sticky film. So you pulled it off? The gulf between men and unmen is great. You traveled the distance. I provided the means, but you crossed on your own. Ravel slaps her head and rakes her hand through her hair. Bad, Ravel. Mortals are too flawed to be made to last. Still they break. They must be dragged kicking and screaming into an unhealthy new mold. Unhealthy, so the ritual was flawed? Shortcuts must be made, and they can break the molded, for it is not always the mold that breaks, but a substance stored within it. Force something into a shape it was not meant to be, and it breaks. I thought the material was a stronger stuff, but you have been broken. But I am immortal, sure that was a success. You have survived long, immortal one, but you have become the prey of the creature that is life. She cups her hands and reverses it, forming a canopy with her hands. The body is but a hut for the soul, but no one dwells in your hut. What went wrong with the ritual? Puzzle flesh broken, beautiful mortal man. The ritual was not a finished thing. Ravel's brows wrinkle, and her talons pick at her hair, tugging on a lone strand. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the costs. The casting of shadows, the quiet valiant depths of the mind, and the painstaking emptiness. These things dangerous are in such a fragile vessel, no matter how strong a mortal man. Regret them in the ritual, do I. Casting of shadows? Ungrateful shades, but ungrateful with a cause? The shades, they hate you, nameless one, for they are fathered by you, your children, once forsaken, they will never forgive. They will do everything they can to destroy the parent, which such is the way of children. How do I father shades, these shadows? Well, and then seemingly they disappear. Okay. Well, at least they're gone. You cast shadows on existence, nameless one. With every death, a shadow rises fresh from the fields of your flesh. They wander for a time, but always they return, looking to murder their parent. Such is the way of many offspring. Ravel purses her lips in disapproval, then suddenly pokes you in the chest with a talon. And thankless young man such as yourself. What about the quiet and violent death of the mind? 1,000 deaths and you recover from each. Not so the mind. The mind is much more fragile. Its scars run deep and do not heal. The brain is encased in a hard-boned shell, difficult to breach, but with no defense against that which eats at it from within. What about the emptiness? You have a hole where your mortality once lay within your shell. She makes her hand into a fist and shakes it. Rattle, rattle goes the hollow man, a baby's plaything, with not but a tiny stone that clatters and clacks in your frame. Despite these problems, it seems like the ritual worked.
Updated my journal.
You that, Ravel? Of course I delivered on what was promised. Not long after the spell drew to a close, I killed you to see if it had worked. You struggled so, but I kept my grip tight and watched you die your first of many deaths. Ravel clacks her teeth. Then was I learned its flaws. What flaws? Ego enwraps us like a prison. Forgot I did that it oftentimes serves as a shield. Ravel clacks her tongue. My pretty thing, there is much wisdom and understanding in the truth that life is the preparation for the ultimate goal, death. Our life is a means by which we learn how to die. If we forget such things... So that's when you discovered I lost my memories when I died. Yes, Ravel nods. Unfortunate. Without the mortality to hold such memories tight, the shallow body is. So you took my mortality from me. Is it still intact? Ravel seems surprised and alarmed. Yes. Fear not for a broken mortality. If you're here attacking to me, intact your mortality must be. Such a thing cannot not be destroyed as long as you exist. You are an anchor of your mortal soul. As long as you are intact, so shall it be. Made to last are you. Ravel smiles and gives a wheezing laugh. For life swallowed you and spits you out. It swallowed him, but I don't know if he came out of that end. Enough of this. Look, Ravel, you took my mortality from me, and it has caused me more harm than good. I would take it back now. You have it over long, I think. Ah, you make a demand? Ravel's black vein eyes sharpen and twist, taking a disturbing awareness, and she bares her yellow fang. No, no, no. That, Ravel, I will not do. What is undone cannot be done. Why not? Ravel cannot give such a thing to you, my precious man, for Ravel has nothing to give. I never possessed you or your mortality, though I wish to keep them both in my garden as selfish affection's keepsakes, traced on the patterns of your flesh. But such things Ravel could not bring herself to do. Why not? You loved him! Anna breaks her silence. She sounds astonished. You loved him, you did. Ravel gives a low, wide smile. Is that so hard for you to believe, Findling? She cackles softly to herself. Does Ravel being Ravel and thus myth not deserve to carry such a feeling in her black brambled heart? Fall from Grace. No creature is undeserving of such a feeling, Ravel. Grace speaks softly. The histories do not paint such a compassionate picture of you, however. The past is past, and histories care little for speaking the truth of it. Ravel frowns and her voice drops slightly, threateningly as she studies Grace. The feeling brushed me, yes, and now hold your silver tongue, abyssal daughter. I need not your soft words to cloud the air here. The man and I shall speak, and you shall bow out of this. I shall attend to you shortly. Enough, Ravel. If you don't have immortality, where is it? I don't know, sweet thing. But if I were you, I'd get that back quick, quick. No telling what horrible things someone could do to you if they held your mortality for ransom. Ravel clicks her talons together. It would be like holding someone's sweet, succulent soul, a puppet dancing on someone's string, would you be? And most said puppet too. Too? Know where it is, I do not. Well, it would have been too easy for you to know where it could be found. Looks like I'm off to another hunt. Ah, not so quick to rush off, you should be. Ravel gives a horrid smile, her tusk gleaming. I do not know where your mortality lies, my precious man, but there is another may carry the knowing of such a thing. Another may know who? Ravel's eyes dims as if she's staring at something in the distance, and her voice slows. A fair-skinned one, must you ask? An angel, a Deva, one who soars on the wings of morning, and with his hands is the architect of horizons. He lies beyond my keeping, in another cage, in another prison. In his knowing is the knowing of what you wish to know. Ask him your questions, listen to the answers, use them as guides. Where can I find this angel?
Updated my journal.
Leaving this prison to another cursed prison will you arrive, though it may not appear as such to casual glances. Step politely and find the golden link in the ever-shortening chain. The light shall give the dark of the matter, and new paths shall open to you. Delightfully cryptic, though not surprising. Thanks. Ravel cackles. Out of the past, I am not held to particulars. You were fortunate to receive anything, O caustic one. Am I? It's just that the chain of who knows what and where they are never seems to be a smooth series of links. Ah, Ravel smiles, holding up one of her talents. And that is why you must keep each link safe. For if they are not smooth now, imagine what the chain will be like when more links shatter. Tam and that are not as patient with others as they are with you. What are you saying? What if one of your precious links was to die? What if you forgot yourself again? What would you do then? Where would your stolen mortality be then? It would be lost forever, for there would be no one left to ask how to reach it. Tracing your path will become harder, mayhap impossible. True enough. In any event, I had some questions for you, Ravel. It's a question about you, Ravel. Why were you imprisoned? I tried to help a lady, and kindly she did not take to it. The Lady of Pain? You tried to help her? My offering of help was unwelcome. I tried to set her free. Sigil is the cage, a city of doors and locks, is a prison for her. It must be, mustn't it be? Why else call the city of Sigil the cage? And who is caged? The lady. A prison so small for one so great. Unjustness, wrongness, intolerable to torment woman thusly. Morte. I think I know who should be in a cage. I tried to break the cage, let the lady go free. She makes a shooing motion, her expression becoming pained as she scatters invisible birds. Shoo, shoo, a pain woman. Let Sigel's ring be broken so you might fly far from its filthy sheets, and the stupid dabbos that dare not speak in words for fear their thoughts would be overheard. Ravel's hands slowly stop their shooing motion, and she gives a slow sigh. Go on. Before I could finish, I found myself here, and my memory is none the better for the trip. Much has slipped away, much forgotten. Yes, it was. Was? Ravel smiles with her yellow teeth. The dwindling of memory has become a comfort to these old bones. Much have I forgotten. I am fortunate in that I still remember you. Ravel, but why did you try to free the Lady of Pain from
Updated
Sigil?
my journal.
Ravel's voice drops, almost reprimanding. I resent anyone, even a power, being imprisoned and think that everyone, whether stones, shores, or quiet-bladed ladies, should be free. Some have said more fool I. Why wreck such a thing, they say. I agree, I would have let the lady lie in her cage. There are some things I cannot bear. No apologies will I make, my precious half-man. Yet, when I cannot let matters well enough alone, many are the lives and dreams that are left in pieces on the ground. If I'd let you be, mayhap much better would your life be. Is that what you were trying to do when I met you so long ago? Were you trying to set me free? Quite possibly quite. Life's chains and fear of death may have gripped too tightly on the man I knew. Knew then. Ravel picks at one of her jagged gray hairs, wrapping it around her finger. No liking for chains and cages does Ravel have. Ah, so I was caged somehow? Or chained? Sounds to me as if your memory's stirring, Ravel. Yes. Ravel blinks for a moment and her black vein eyes become duller, as if she has been struck with a heavy weapon. Her talons tighten around the gray hair, so tightly it looks like she's about to tear it from her skull. Mayhap you were trapped, but it was no normal cage that held you. Do you have any idea what held me?
Updated my journal.
Ravel looks confused, and her face twists as if she is fighting an unpleasant thought. I have forgotten. Mayhap a promise? No. Her fingers tighten around the gray hair, and to your surprise there is a snap like a twig breaking, and Ravel tears the hair from her head. A trickle of black blood warms from beneath her skull cap, and she hisses in anger. Ravel, are you alright? No more, will I say. Ravel's face wrinkles in pain, the talon covered with the blood-tipped gray hair. Even plucked from her head, it looks jagged and stiff. I do not know, and not knowing shall I share. She stares down at the gray hair wrapped around her talon, and then she hisses and flicks it at you. Take this and leave the past where it lies, half-man. Alright, this is it, honestly. Actually, yeah, this is it, that's fine. Hold. Ravel's voice drops to a low hiss like that of a serpent. The most important question you have yet to ask, my precious man. Has it occurred to you yet? Yes, I need to ask how to leave this place. Do you know the answer to this question? I know the branchings of this place, the twistings and bendings and burrowings. Though there are no leaves here, one may take their leave when they wish it. So you do know how to leave? Wrap your hands about you like branches, make them encircle your chest like a cage. Step from the edge of the maze into the darkness, and into another cage your body shall go. A simple leaving, but there is no return when that final step is taken. So take heed and take what you need before you take the step. Which of the edges of the maze do I leave by? Which? A question posed to the witch. Which? One of the edges knows, not I. The remembering of which has failed me, and the edges of the maze have had little to say on the matter. You've known how to leave all this time? Then why don't you leave? Why stay when Why stay when one can leave is your question to me? Ravel breaks into a crooked smile, displaying her rough fangs. I turn the question upon its head and send it scurrying back to you. The answer lies not in the staying or leaving, but in the causes and reasons, my precious half-man. Don't you want to leave? It is a want, a once want, but not a now want, and more a not a want. What do I need that lies beyond my brambled walls? It is a cruel, jagged world beyond the edges of this maze, and Ravel has pulled enough of its shards from her skin. Very well. Thank you, Ravel. I must bid you farewell. Ah, so you say. Ravel's voice takes on a strange whisper, very sad, that sends echoes through your mind. One final question do I have for you. Do you wish to leave me, my precious half-man? Fair Ravel, you helped me when I came to you so long ago, and you have done so again. I shall not forget what you have done, but now I must leave. I have to know more about myself. There is a terrible shimmering in the air on Ravel, and the sound of snapping twigs and crackling tree limbs, and the horrid sound of the trees bending and splintering. Whoa. Ravel's lips peel back and her voice becomes shrill like howling wind. What do you know of knowing, half-man? Know this. Know you will stay here until the end days in that bramble garden, never to leave, and you shall love me, as you were meant to, as you promised. I'm afraid I would be poor company, Ravel, and I cannot stay in any event. I'm afraid you must allow me passage. I shall not let you leave. I have the power to keep you here, and I shall use it. My black-barred maze shall not allow you to travel beyond it while I live, my precious, precious man. Ravel, I don't want to fight you. Don't do this. Allow me passage, and I shall return to visit you. You will not be alone in this place. Return? Return as you claimed you would so long ago? No, no, you shall not lie to Ravel twice. No more centuries will I wait for you. Ravel's lips peel back, and her talons seem to grow, growing to fiendish claws. Here in my garden you will stay, and I wander the plains you will no longer. Ravel, come to yourself. There's no need for this.
You have forgotten your place, half-man. Humility is in order.
Ravel, don't do this.
Updated my journal.
Flames grow within me. Attend me.
Alright, well, I'm still able to level him up because we haven't actually started the fight yet, which is good. Let's go to the, no, not the map screen, the inventory screen. Okay, now she's healed. That's good enough. Alright, everybody's healed.
What's up?
Let's try using some things instead of just going and, so by cursing her...
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
And throwing a thing at her. And calling lightning on her.
Ignis hears you.
And throwing whatever this is at her.
Time is over.
Alright, you pop another one of these.
Ready. How may I help?
And we throw a spiritual hammer on her.
Yeah.
And you use your...
Oh, you alley-bred dog.
The rock sings true.
Okay, those skulls were actually pretty funny.
Did you see that?
Okay, let's heal again. Okay, the ads are all dead, so we can just focus on her now.
Afraid by a half-man.
Okay, we get a bunch of shadows. Okay,
I'm gone.
let's move north, I guess. Also, that's a quick save. It is still fundamentally unclear to me how we're leaving this place, but...
Damn it!
Actually, does my journal say anything? Yeah, we just need to find an angel. Oh. Like, these Tigrid jokers, I can fight no problem.
Done.
I just fell.
Did you see that?
Aha! Bye-bye. Fold your arms around you like a cage and leap through the portal. Woo!
Off with you. Dead I am.
Then Death's kingdom has sealed its gates to us both. Arise, crone.
Whoa.
Shh. Away with you. I'm dead, and no traffic with the living may I have.
I care little for how you die, but I warn you for the last time. Arise, or I shall slay you where you lie.
I had thought that dying at his hand would fulfill the requirements the past put forth.
You cannot have thought that one would have a chance. You were indulgent to let him think he was successful.
Powerful this incarnation is. and kill me he could have, but for a few tricks I possess. Fortunate was I.
Fortune abandoned you the moment I found you. Has your life prepared you for what is to come, hag?
I am not afraid. Not of the likes of you, ragged thing. Weak Ravel may be, but a few tricks has Ravel learned over the years, and I have known you would come.
So the Transcendent One is the name of that thing. This is kind of cool. It also shows you she could have gone a lot harder on us, and she didn't.
No longer shall you trouble existence with your presence, witch.
Oh, we are now in the Outlands, which is the battlefield of the Blood War, with the cities that have certain alignment. Alright, let's make a save here. Yeah, let's do a new save. Into the Outlands. These heavy gates are locked, barred, and sealed. There is a large notice pasted on them that reads, "Quarantine in effect, no passage in and out of the city."
All right.
We're in Curst, it seems. They smile nervously at you, holding their hands protectively. Try and stay away from trouble, blood, and by the looks of you, you're it. Just leave me alone, please. Okay. Roberta. How's it going, Roberta? You see a well-dressed middle-aged woman. She has a scowl on her face and appears to be looking for someone or something. Greetings. She stops and stares at you for a moment before answering. Who are you and what do you want of me? I don't remember my name. She looks at you with mild surprise. Really? Are you by chance a petitioner? I understand that they often lose their memories. What's a petitioner? She pauses to think for a moment. Petitioners are those who have died and had their bodies reform on the plane that most closely reflects their beliefs in life. They usually have no knowledge of their previous existence. Perhaps this is the case with you. Possibly. This rebirth, how many times can this happen? Well, I'm not an expert in these affairs, but it is my understanding that it happens but once. Upon death, the spirit returns to the plane itself. Unless, of course, you have traveled to another plane. If that is the case, then upon death, you obtain oblivion. I see. In any case, I have no name to give you. She offers you her hand. Good day to you, Cutter. I'm Roberta. Taking her hand and bowing. Well met, Lady Roberta. I believe you had some questions for me? Yes, lady. I am at your service. Please ask them. I'm looking for a Deva. I've been told he's in Curst. She paused to think. I've heard that rumor as well. Unfortunately, I'm unable to help you. I do not know the whereabouts of such a creature. You should inquire at the administration office in the town square. Alright. You seem upset. Is something amiss? She frowns. Yes, my husband, Karl Parfidor, is not where he told me he would be. This is not the first time he has lied to me about his whereabouts, and I'm beginning to think that he... She pauses for a moment. I'm beginning to think he's with another woman. A harlot. Why would you think that? She sighs. He was quite a ladies' man before we wed, especially among the type of woman, and I've heard rumors. She looks angrily. If I find the rumors to be true, then I have a surprise for him. A surprise? Yes. She lifts her skirt, exposing her inner thigh. You see a sheathed dagger strapped to her leg. She draws the blade and gives you a wicked smile. I think finding this protruding from his back would constitute a surprise. Do you not agree? She puts the blade away. So you intend to kill him?
Updated my journal.
Her smile slowly fades as she considers her words. Finally, she sighs and sheathes her blade. I would if I could, but no, I am being a fool. Carl and I are no longer intimate. I could never get close enough to deliver such a blow. She looks away for a moment. Only one of his women could. But anything of interest happening here? She thinks for a moment. I've heard that a young woman recently disappeared, the daughter of some barkeep. I know nothing of the details. Other than that, I can think of nothing out of the ordinary. Can you tell me about Curst? She smiles at you and laughs. Curst is a dung heap, and we are the excrement that fills it, she shrugs. Nothing more need to be said on the subject. Who's in charge here? Tovus Giljeff. He can be found at the administration office in the town square. What can you tell me about Tovus? Tovus can be a rather intense individual. She pauses to think. I know a little about him, or the fact that he's a Gitzerai and a wizard. Alright, so we're looking for the town square, I guess. Why are there so many animals just floating about?
Curst is a prison town filled with betrayers in words and deeds. We must take care and watch each other.
Oh, well, that's good to know. You see one of Curst's finest. He looks a little bored. What do you want? Don't you know there's a lockdown? Ooh. I'm looking for a Deva. Then you're looking at the wrong end of the Great Ring, Berg, because even if there was one here, you'd not be finding it. It'd be locked away like a miser's gold. What can you tell me about this place? We're under lockdown right now because of the plague. Don't know what's causing it, but we're quarantining sections of the town till we find out. I'd like to see the person in charge. What, the burger is in the administration building. Good luck getting to him, though. I don't see anyone these days. He doesn't see anyone these days. His mind definitely is going someplace else. There's just a bunch of guards around here. Dogs. You see a young man wearing ill-fitting clothes. He watches as you approach with a bored look. Greetings. He looks you up and down before answering your greeting. Greetings to you as well, Cutter. What can I do for you? I want to ask a couple questions. He stares at you for some time before he begins to chuckle. I know nothing. I see nothing and I hear nothing, so I can't answer nothing. Now run along before I have to hurt you. Okay.
Chief, you watch your back here, okay? This place is filled with backstabbers.
The man is bruised and bloody. His face is puffed, swollen from a savage beating administered by Curst's guard. He does not speak, but spits out a tooth and a mouthful of blood. Damn, okay. Rough town, eh? You're just a small dwelling.
I'm gone.
I'm listening. I'm here.
Anna, if you could.
Right.
Thank you very much. What? Oh, oops. I had not seen the guy. Crumble punch. This sour-looking burly man glares at you as you interrupt his work. He seems a little slow but earnest, not as poisonous as the others in town. Aye? What'd you want? Who are you? I'm Crumple Punch Malako, townsmith. You want something? Oh, he sells his stuff. Yeah, we're fine. I don't know if there's anything that we have that is worth identifying. Anything about a Deva and Curst? A what? Deva? Ain't that one of them angel things? No, we ain't got one here. He pauses. You want something of me? Yeah, we're good.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I thought that the dwelling was
Alright.
empty because we sort of landed right in front of his face. No one in this dwelling.
Done.
Aye?
Anna, if you would.
Why not? Got it.
Man, not worth it. Let's preemptively do this.
Might as
Okay,
well.
apparently no need to. Partly because it's empty.
I'm gone.
Bunch of cursed guards. There's the blacksmith. Oh, there's a tavern. Let's go to the tavern. Citizens, people drinking. Random citizen. Marquez. How's it going, bud? You see a burly blonde man wearing the armor of a harmonium officer. His face is rosy with drink, and behind his smile his eyes are filled with bitterness. He launches into a speech without preamble. Bar sent you? No? Then stop wasting my time. He turns back to his whiskey and steadfastly ignores you. Alright. Check out Plute? Yeah. You see a drunken guard. He's dressed in the armor of Curst's finest, but it looks like all he's interested in protecting is his bub. He looks you over without much interest, his eyes dead. Who are you? Check up Plute. Well, cultist elite. He belches. What are you doing here? He points at the tainted bars. Watching him. They say he's got talent here, and I want to see him use it to see if it's true. Waiting, watching. Go away now. I got watching to do. Tainted bars. Citizen. Oh, the bartender. You see a hogger green man. His coarse face is lined and weathered, and his eyes are red trimmed. He straightens as he sees you. Welcome to the Trader's Gate. I'm Tainted Bars, the innkeep. What kind of a name is that? He glares at you. Bars is a given name, Burke. I got the tainted later because of some former friend spreading baseless chant. He looks very angry. What the hell do you want anyway? You're an adventurer or something? Why? What's wrong? What's wrong is that my daughter got herself kidnapped by slavers and now the place is going to fall behind on its bills and I'm going to lose the place to one of those rich pikers in the first circle. He looks at you more closely. You're the fellow asking about Deva, aren't you? Tell you what, you help me out, I'll help you. What do I have to do? Go over there and talk to Marquez. He's the ex-ceremonium fellow. He knows about these slavers, and he holds the first part of the key that'll put you on the path to have seen the Deva. There are 5 parts to the key, but it ain't a physical key. When you've got all the parts together, you can tell me, and it unlocks knowledge in my mind. Till then, though, it stays secret. You gotta satisfy the key holders. Okay, I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
Let's go talk to Kitla first. You see a tall, striking woman. She stands staring at the walls of the tavern without seeing them, her hands slowly curling into fists and unclenching. When she sees you, her eyes dart across your clothing and gear and then back to your eyes. A sardonic smile crosses her face and she looks away again. Greetings. She looks back at you and scowls. Do you always make a habit of talking to strangers? If I need to ask them questions, then yes. What a fascinating life you must lead to do such things. Sadly for you, I'm busy. I'd appreciate being left alone. I I just had a few questions. What part of my business did you not understand? Leave me alone. Thank you. She turns her attention back into herself, losing herself in thought. She begins straying on her lower lip, and beads of blood sprout from it. Alright. What about Donna Kisho? We see a red-haired woman, short and plump. Her face is lined with cares, worries, and hatreds that seem to have festered for far too long. She sneers at your approach and turns her head away so you cannot see her eyes. She acts as though you can't see her, but she can't see you. To her, you do not even exist. Alrighty then.
Alright.
I mean, kinda rude if you ask me, but... So we're on this side. Oh man, this is a big tavern. Dallin. You see a tall man with shoulder-length black hair and piercing blue eyes. Wherever he looks seems to smolder under his gaze. Standing next to him is a quiet young woman who smiles vaguely at all he says. He turns his bright blue eyes at you and smiles largely. He offers his hand. I'm Dallin. Pleased to meet you. I had a few questions. Who are you? I'm a bard, historian, actor, and all-around entertainer. Faster's fingers in the Outlands. His smile breaks out again, infectious. At least, that's what I tell everyone. Who's your friend? He smirks. She's a friend. That's all you need to know. She dimples slightly at his side and blushes. Alright then, tell me about this Deva. He laughs loudly. All things have their price, and I'm not ready to put a price on information yet. Maybe later. Alright. Oh, I meant to do the farewell. There's the cook. Go upstairs. See what kind of police we're dealing with before we... just a couple of citizens. Anna, could you do the honors? Thank you very much.
Got it.
Oh lord, okay. Nameless one, open it. I think these are just the same that she already has anyway, so.
Done.
Yeah, it's just a knife. Oh, I'll take the charm. Frostman candy, why not? Just a citizen here. There's a guy named Barog there that we're gonna talk to in a minute. Guard seemingly blocking the path there. Let's talk to Barog. See a mousy man with darting, frightened eyes. Please don't hurt me, he stage whispers. They'll kill me if they find me. Who will kill you? The guards. They're after me. I think I offended someone with a question or said something to the wrong person. I was just offering an opinion, but it seems like you have to speak in a certain way here. It's all corrupt. Who are you anyway? I'm Barra Quick Shoes, traveler and problem solver. I guess you could call me a thief, but I prefer to call myself an engineer, traps and puzzles and so forth. I only use my skill for good ends. I hate to harm anyone. I guess they use engines for different purposes here. What are you doing here? I came to Curst because I heard there was a Deva trapped here, and since I have some Archon friends back in Mount Celestia, I thought I could be of assistance. This town, though. This place is a cesspool and I can't trust anyone. How can people live like this? I need to get out of here. Tell me of Mount Celestia. His eyes go dreamy. All things have their place there, and all things are beautiful. Host of winged archons wheel in disguise in exquisite patterns that could break your heart. The fruit grows larger, the game bigger, and all homes are open. Yet we strive to better ourselves constantly, testing our virtue and moving ourselves ever closer to goodness. I should get home as soon as I can. Who's trying to kill you? I did that. Oh, I just said, then go. Thank you, you will not see me again. He scampers away.
I'm here.
Okay.
Might as well.
That's okay.
I'm gone.
Oh, this maybe. I think this is meant to be a dagger of some sort. I'll collect it just for fun. Alright, let's just go downstairs. And go back to talk with the guy at the bar. Marquez. You're back. He swallows his drink. Bar sent you. Good. Here's the deal. Slavers have kidnapped his daughter. It's your job to get them back. I'll tell you where to find them. You go kill them and report back to me. I'll help you find the Deva and help maybe even teach you weapons. Agreed? Okay, agreed. Last I heard, the slavers were to the east in Inner Crust. They've got the nod from the city guard. Find them, make sure Barsa's daughter is alright, and kill them. When you're done, come back here and I'll tell you the first part of the key you need to find the Deva.
Updated my journal.
Well, what's your stake in the slaver thing, anyway? Found out that the Harmonium, a group I believed in from the start, were buying people, kidnapping them, taking them against their will, and ruining their lives. It was sucking the life out of people for daring to be different, and I couldn't take it anymore. The slavers you'll be fighting are all comrades of mine. He spits on the floor. Berks. Liars. Can't trust anyone anymore. Alright. Sounds like it is... Ooh, grain site.
All right. Done.
It's, oh, maybe something upstairs? Pentagram. You see an empty pentagram. The air in it is dry and cold. The feeling of great evil permeates the area. Damn. Alright. Someone summoning spirits in the grain silo. Alright, let's go to Inner Curst. Oh, actually no. What's with this dump? Is it a graveyard? Kinda looks like a graveyard. That's the caretaker. You see a scruffy old man who reeks of garbage. He seems somehow more vital than most of the people of this town, more vibrant, as if he didn't quite belong here. He looks up at you as you approach and straight on his back. Come see Keys? Heard stories of wisdom and righteousness? Examples to be said and lived by? Who are you? I am Keys, creator of this town's refuse. Attend their garbage and in metaphor, I have seen a fair number of souls float this way as well. I am the voice that urges them to goodness, and I fear they ignore me. Tell me about this dump. He leans forward conspiratorially. I have a secret entrance into the Underground here, a secret place almost no one knows. There is a way into the Ender City. He pauses. But I have never used it. Should I go down, I foresee that I could never return. The way down is slippery, and the rubble would collapse behind me. When I'm ready to die, I shall slide down there and let the monsters feast on my bones.
Updated my journal.
What can you tell me of Curst? It's down, it's on the brink of disaster. All manner of evil is being done here, and nothing is as it seems. All is hidden beneath a veneer of civility, but the venom scars those who breathe in it. This is a poisonous town filled with poisonous people. Actually, quick save.
I'm gone.
I guess he did warn me. Grist. You see a tall, slender creature with long arms and an elongated head. Several fangs protrude from its oversized mouth, and its fingers end in long claws. It gazes you steadily as you approach. Greetings. The creature leans forward and sniffs you, then reaches out with a clawed hand and pinches you. It licks its lips. You're a little tough, but maybe tasty nonetheless. I have some questions. Conversation before dining is fine. What do you want to know? You're going to eat me? Aye, as soon as you finish with your damn fool questions. I mean you no harm. He shrugs and raises his arm in resignation. Pity that, I intend to kill you. Why? Shrugs again. No reason. You just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. It pauses. Or the right place at the right time. It grins. Depends on how you look at it. Who are you? Grist. What are you? He lifts one arm and scratches the armpit lazily. Garelith Farastu. What's a Garelith? It belches in a noxious odor fills the air. It lazily points a finger at itself. I am a Garelith. My station is Faratsu. What other station are there? It examines its claws leisurely, then shrugs. No need for you to know since I'm the last Garelith you'll ever see. What can you tell me about Carceri? It opens his mouth and begins to pick something from between his teeth as a claw. It slurs his speech as it answers you. Home. My home, not yours. You're not welcome in Carceri. What can you tell me about these catacombs? Nothing. Wandered in to look for Deva.
There is nothing.
It's not working on this thing.
Oh, damn.
I'm hurt.
There is nothing I can do.
Yeah, let's just, let's not go down that path for now. Instead, head into the inner city.
I'm gone.
Back to the guard captain. What can you tell me about this place? It's cursed. What do you need to know? That it's a town rife for betrayal, run by a madman, full of more intrigue than Carceri's got Garelets, where you can trust a stranger as much as you trust your own family. That it's a town of deceits and vengeance dreamed of. Look around Berg and figure the place out for yourself. All right. Warehouse with a bunch of warehouse workers and a merchant. Guess I should try talking to the merchant at least. You see a short man who is smoldering with repressed resentment. He's barking out orders at his workers and impatiently turns to you. What do you want? Who are you? I'm Deva. This is my warehouse. These are my employees. This is my time you're wasting. What is this place? He says with exasperation. It's a warehouse. We store things, weapons, gold, alcohol, fabric, food. Just about anything a body needs. You have heard of warehouses, right? What can you tell me of Curst? It's down where people try to make a living. We're all getting by doing what we can, and sometimes we're interrupted by adventurer types who seem to think that all we do all day is wait around for them to ask questions. Jeez.
I'm gone.
Can we keep going around this way? No, apparently we cannot go under or behind the bridge. Ah, there we go. We see a heavy-set Harmonium guard. He looks grizzled, grim, and partly drunk. He keeps an eye on the slaves that he's been rounding up and talks to you out of the corner of her mouth. What do you want? I'm here to shut down the slavery. Huh? Why tell me? Now I gotta kill you. Yeah, no, that's why I told you. Jeez. Alright, who's next? Oof. Yeah, okay, this was not a smart way to go about this. 3 Lydiata safe.
I'm gone.
Help me, please kill them before they enslave me. What are you doing? What's it look like? Sketch calls it recruiting, I call it a slave run. Do I care? Nah, it's good money. You want something? I'm here to get Tainted Bars's daughter back. I gotta talk to Sketch about it. I'm here to buy the daughter back.
I'm hurt.
Hold him. Soon I shall perish.
I need to buy some more clot charms when I can find them.
What's up?
Ignis hears you.
That death was a blessing. For us and
I'm hurt.
Alright. Let's retry that. Though I am a little concerned at our fighting capabilities. I hope the game is not gonna try to push back against me. Because I really don't care for the combat. What are you doing here? Well, my men and I are gathering recruits to teach them about right and wrong. As you can see, they're not always willing, but we'll make them see light eventually. Tell me more. Okay, so we really have no choice here, huh?
Ignis hears you.
Yes?
Let me kiss you.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
What's up?
Hi.
This increases charisma. It's not really helpful. It looks like we killed Scat. Let's dust some more spells around.
Yeah.
Rock sings true.
Oh boy.
Getting into a scrape. Ready.
And then I should probably do some healing too. Also pump a prayer.
This is what I get. I'm here.
Die.
Yeah, get out of there, girl.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
I'm a little out of practice, it
Aye,
seems.
what? Right.
Damn.
What you be wanting now?
Who's the last one?
Right.
All right.
Valley.
Alright, and then the last one. Woo! Damn! Alright, we better find a place to rest soon. What is this battle axe? Can I use it? Night slashing. Alright, let's talk to her. The young woman, hair mussed, clothes disheveled, is trying to smile at you through choking sobs. Thank you. I thank you so. My name is Jacelia. Listen, I must go now, stranger, but again, thank you. No problem. Gonna be honest, girl, I didn't do this out of the kindness of my heart. I mean, I might have tried to do it out of the kindness of my heart, but with all the damage they were doing, yeah, I would have probably given up after the first try, so. Purely a self-servicing act, I have to be honest.
Done.
Alright, first let me go talk to the bartender and see if I can actually sleep here. I need a place to stay. Oh my god, my party is not scattered. What are you talking about? Need a place to stay. Alright, sweet. Alright, everybody's back up to snuff. Let's go talk to Marquez again. You hear about Barsa's daughter, Jacelia? She's free, should be here shortly. He claps you on the shoulder. Good work. You want the first part of the key that will get you under Curst? Here it is. Such place eternal justice had prepared for those rebellions. Go talk to Kitla over there. She's got the second part of the key. Or I can teach you weapons.
Updated my journal.
Yeah. Let's increase our access proficiency.
The flames grow within me.
Ooh. Okay, so you... let's increase your open doors. And put 5 more in detect traps. And then Ignis just does that. Oh, he's got a spot for a level 5, but he does not know any mage spells. Sad. What does this do? Okay, you have another slot here. One more call lightning. One more clear serious wounds. Let's go nap again. Place to stay. Alright. Kitla. Oh, you're back, Turns out I have a use for you after all. You help me, I help you, and we all wind up happy.
Updated my journal.
What do I have to do? There are 2 men here named Crumple Punch and Kester. Crumple Punch is the smith, Kester a distiller. They both owe me a lot of money. One of them owes the other as well, though, and so neither of them is paying me. They're arguing about an inheritance. Get me the legacies they're holding on to. I can bargain with them very effectively then. Failing that, get them to solve their problems with each other, or kill them, and I'll give you the second part of the key. Alright, let's go talk to the smith. Which is... here. I've heard of some trouble between you and your brother. I'd like to help. Oh, you have you? Is my business with my book-learned brother the whole town's gossip den? Is my younger brother spreading stories against me? It might be slandered just because he ain't educated. The Plains be against me. He shakes his fist at the sky. I'm actually interested in clearing the matter up. He looks at you shrewdly. Here's the story, then. Our father was a barby old bastard, but a wealthy one. He left us his smithy and his distillery when he died, but now my brother's trying to cut me out of the distillery, which always made more coin, and I'm trying to get it back. I got a legacy to prove it, but I ain't so smart with this stuff, and I don't trust anyone in town to help me. You help me, I'll give you some drink, and I'll live by your decision. Alright, I'll link your legacy to look it over. Thanks, I'll let you know what happens. Well, let's go talk to the distiller, which I saw is on the other part of town. Get them to give me their legacy. And then just give both of them to Anna. That seems like perfect.
Done.
Or not Anna, whatever her name is. I guess she's a tiefling, so I called her Anna too. Kester. You see a lean man with deeply tanned skin and piercing green eyes. Welcome to the Malaco Brothers Distillery, he cries, as if you could think of no one he'd rather see than you. What can I do for you today? Who are you? I'm Kester Malaco, proprietor and half owner of the Malaco Brothers Distillery. Can I sell you something? Anything about Deva in this town? No. Selling a bunch of charms. I don't understand why he's not letting me buy multiple of these. It's because... Well, it was because my inventory was full. Alright.
I'm gone.
Guess we're gonna have to, Actually, no.
Aye?
Go into stealth
Shadow I
mode.
am. Might as well. Like a shadow I am.
Yeah, I was thinking there might be, like, something we could, steal, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So let's just go with... Your brother sent me. He says he wants a negotiation about the inheritance between you and your father. Oh, he did he? Well, I'll make sure your word is more handsome if you decide my way. Tell you what, you get his legacy from him, study it, and convince that you'll ever trade it. You get a nice reward too. How does that sound? I'll need your copy of the legacy to look over. He looks at you suspiciously, then relents. If you'll get it done faster and better for me, then alright. Here. Great, farewell. We actually get those. Let me give things to people. Who got the other part? Oh, guessers. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Actually, there's no details, so, yeah, I don't feel bad to,
Like the shadows.
Oh, I wonder if I just accidentally dropped that or something. Anyways, let's just bail. Back to the first map. Back here. And then talk to her. Here are your legacies. Enjoy. Both of their legacies here. Really, give them to me and I'll give you the second part of the key. Here you go. She takes them from me and laughs evilly. Now let's see them tell me they can find a way to pay me. She tucks the legacies away into a patch at her belt. Are you ready for the second part of the key? Yes, tell me. She concentrates for a moment and her voice takes on another, deeper tone as she intones this word. Here their prison is ordained in utter darkness. She pauses and speaks normally. For the third part of the key, go talk to Nabat over there. Alright.
Updated my journal.
In the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Oh, gee, okay. Yeah, just level up, peeps. Yeah, actually, you gonna train me as a mage? No, I need instruction. She proceeds to test your intelligence and reasoning with a long series of logic and word puzzles. Answer the questions as best as you can. Ooh. Alright. Examine the scroll. Minor divination, something to identify items.
Updated my
The
journal.
next step.
Updated my journal. I couldn't carry any more, so I had to drop it.
I'm realizing there might be no penalties for multi-classing? Maybe? Oh gee, that's a level 9 spell. Damn. Oh, did we mess up and turn into a mage? That's just level 3? Oh yeah, this might have been a bad idea. You know what, let me reload.
I'm gone.
I don't understand how the system works, and I don't want to risk it. Okay, here you go. Tell me.
Updated my journal.
My skills have increased.
Like, I don't know why Dakon can multi-class as a fighter mage or how to do that, but again, try not to risk it. Where's the person you want me to talk to? Nabat. And she theoretically pointed at this guy? Oh, Nabat. Sorry, bro, I missed you the first go. You see an angel-faced man, his eyes squinting nearly shut as if unwilling to watch the world's horrors, or to let the world see the horrors inside him. And yet his face is creased with smile lines. His voice is friendly and lackadaisical, there we go, as he greets you. Hi, are you looking for a certain key? I am. The caretaker of the town dump is a man named Keys. Scuttlebutt has it that he's got plenty of gold hidden underneath his floorboards, and that there is a gang of ruffians who are planning to take it from him. I've got my reasons that they don't. Go talk to Keys and get the story from him. Do it and I'll give you the key. And if you're interested, I can show you some tricks of stealth.
Updated my journal.
Actually, let me just Google how this works. Planescape Torment multi-class. Oh yeah, you get there's no dual or multi-classing. Alright, yeah, nope. Then we'll stick to fighter.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Yes?
That. Just... Okay. I heard you're having trouble with a group of thugs. Vernon is the man, a leader of lice, a collector of sins. He tells me I have coin that I should give it to him, but my wealth lies solely in my heart and my faith. I have told him this. He does not believe me. Go, convince him of this, please. He stands in inner Curst on the southern side near the wagons. Alright.
Very well.
It's kind of lame that you can't, I guess it's probably part of the D&D rules that implemented, but still it's kind of lame that you can't multi-class. Alright, they said
All right.
south near the wagons, so let's look at the southern side. Oh, here he is. Easy enough. Oh, you see a burly thug. His face is scarred and creased with countless tales of violence, and his voice comes like gravel scraping over seabed. What do you want, Burke? Come to talk to you about Keys, the dumb caretaker. Ah, has the poor old man heard we're coming for his money? He scratches himself. You go back and tell him he's giving it up or he's a dead man. Go on now. Well, let's finish exploring. Oh. Bunch of citizens. This is just a small dwelling.
I'm gone.
Those are the barracks. Still don't understand why there's all these animals popping around. Kiri. You see a pretty young woman. Her face is flushed and bruised, her hair is in disarray. Although her clothes are nice, they are torn in several places. She's moving through the street warily, glancing over her shoulder occasionally. Greetings. She jumps at your greeting and whips around to face you. Her eyes travel along your scar as a look of concern crosses her face. Hello, Cotter, I'm Kiri. What can I do for you? You seem rather nervous. What's wrong? She frowns and then shrugs. There are people here who don't like me. I try to avoid them whenever possible. Why don't they like you? I'm a harlot. I'm young, pretty, and good at what I do, she smiles. The other girls said I was taking business away from them, so they beat me up and told me not to show my face around here anymore. So they'd make sure I wasn't pretty anymore for if they caught me back here. When'd you come back? She laughs. The Jink, what else? I can't leave and set up elsewhere without Jink, and I can earn Jink if I'm not here. I'm pretty much trapped. She says and looks away. I'd do anything if I could get my hands on some decent Jink. Anything? She looks at you carefully before answering. Sure, Cutter, anything. If the price is right, you get something in mind? Would you be willing to kill someone?
My journal.
She considers her work carefully before answering. Sure, Cutter, I can handle that kind of work. Are you offering a contract? No, I was just curious. Well, as I said, I need Jink and I'm willing to do anything. I first want to give the husband a chance to explain why he's been gone. I don't want to, sick the wife on him if he's actually innocent. I need use. You see a sallow-skinned Githyanki, thin of face and mean of eye, stalking deliberately. You can practically smell his rage. As you approach, he looks up at you. What? Sorry. What do you want? He snarls. I had a few questions for you. We are to help a Githyanki? What draws him here, away from the song of blood woven by his brothers? The Githyanki's eyes narrow. I have cast aside the hatred I bore for your people. I have risen above the petty feud between our two races. For this they exile me, but in my heart I have bested them. Can you say the same? Alright, you two, cut it out, I had some questions. Who are you? I am Anidzius, and I shall address you as your honor. You shall address me as your honor. I am one of the town leaders, and have earned that honor. He looks closely at you. You do not belong here, what do you want? I seek a Deva. His eyes narrow. A Deva? What would you do with a Deva, and why are you seeking one in Curst? I believe it has the secret of my mortality. It looks at you as if you've got over the edge of insanity. You're badly in need of help. Good day. Alright. Siaba. The woman wears a haughty expression on her aquiline face, and her contempt for you is obvious as she speaks to you. I'm a busy woman. Do not detain me for long. I just had a few questions about Curst. I would really love to stay and chat with such a fine specimen, but I'm afraid duty calls. You understand, don't you? Of course you do. Oh, apparently I cannot get into the administration? Maybe I should talk to the guard at the barracks, huh? Cause, yeah, it doesn't look like I can get there, so let's go to the barracks.
I'm gone.
Yeah, these are just guards. Nothing special about them. Let's see the person in charge. Yeah, no, there's not, I'm sure we'll find a way to get in there, but it is unclear at this point what that way is. Potentially through the Underground, maybe? Let's go back to talk to the guy at the dump.
All right.
Only 3 of them? Old man. Sending others to do your work? Dirty play, old man. You'll pay for that. Yeah, it looks like only 3 of them.
Die.
Alright. Anything good to loot? Nah.
I'm gone.
You saved my life. He seems vaguely stupefied that this would happen in Curst. I owe you much. If you ever require healing, come seek me. I will provide what assistance I can. Excuse me, I must sit down. Can I get healing? Bro, I have to pay for your healing? Bruh. Bro, I just saved your life and you're charging me for healing? People are so ungrateful these days.
I'm gone.
No, you were down here. Nabat. Nabat gives you a huge smile as you walk in. I hear you're done. That means you get the 3rd part of the key. His eyes blaze for just a moment and the verse stills forth. Their portion set. When his eyes return to normal, he shrugs. Not much of a verse, I'm afraid, but it'll have to do. The next portion is with Della, and he's the one with a young female friend over there.
Updated my journal.
Alright. What's up, Dallin? You want the key, don't you? That's right, what do I have to do for it? It's simplicity itself. One of the city leaders is having a bit of a political difficulty, shall we say. One of his enemies on the city council is causing him some trouble. Go talk to him about it and see what you can do to help him out. Your name is Anisius. Heinesius is a Githyank and you find him near the gate. Alright. Is he a friend of yours? Are you looking for a particular outcome of this? Let's just say I trust to your discretion. You'll see what I mean. Alright, easy enough. We know where he's located. So we go back to this area. And then we go here.
Done.
And you're up here. Why do you trouble me so? A friend told me you were in need of help. His intensity doubles. What have you heard? Some said you were having difficulties with a political enemy. This is widened for just a fraction of a second and narrow again. I see. Are you going to help me? It depends on what you need from me. This is of a delicate nature. A Ravel requires education. You won't need to kill her if that makes you squeamish. I'll do it then. This is what you must do. This woman, Siaba, she has been selling her influence to the highest bidder, undercutting my position with the burgher of this town. I wish to humiliate her. All you need to do is tell the captain of the guards that she's attempted to hire you to attack me, and you shall be well rewarded. You can find her if you desire in the administration building.
Updated my journal.
Alright. Let's see. Let me quick save, just in case we don't get the outcome we want. I spoke with Anesius. He has an interesting proposition. He's planning some sort of defamation of me again, isn't he? What will it take to reverse his latest trick? How about a double whatever he's paying you? Alright, you've got a deal.
Updated my journal.
Apparently there isn't really a lot of options. It's one or the other. One of the officials of this town has asked me to murder another one of them. I thought I'd better warn you. Might look stupid to you, Burke, but I ain't getting involved in political squabbles. I value my job and my life. Take it to the captain. He's over by the Midtown gate right before you head through to the other part of town. Captain. Oh, yeah, in the middle. Okay, let's see. One of the official of town has asked me to murder another one of them. Give me the name. Who's planning what? Now, the name of this town is being corrupt, so that's not gonna really do anything. So, Siaba is planning to murder Anesius.
Updated my journal.
I've been wanting her in my cells for some time now. I have a special punishment for her. I'll send an attachment. My thanks, stranger. Oh, you want to fight me? Are you ready for that? Burke?
Damn it!
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Don't you trust anyone here, you got me?
Damn.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Alright, let's talk to him again, just in case. Where did you... Oh, you're here. I spoke with a guard captain. He said he'd send a detachment to escort her out to the prison.
Updated my journal.
Oh, we got actually a good amount of coins. Might go to the smithy and see what he has and maybe actually buy something.
All right.
Okay, and then we want to go over here.
I'm gone.
Okay, guys, move out of the way. I heard all about your fine work, friend. There was quite an interesting little turnaround. How'd you like Curst politics, He quaffs his hail. Here's your payment from my end. His voice deepens, taking on an almost ritualistic tone. He's far removed from gods and the light of heaven. His voice normalizes and he says, for a small portion of the key, talk to Donna Kisho over there.
Updated my journal.
Alright. When you approach her this time, her gaze locks onto yours with determination. She rasps out, you're the one wanting to get underground, aye? You need to do Donna Kisha a favor before she gives you a piece of the key. There's a fiend locked up here in town. I need him freed. She presses cold into your hand before you have a chance to react. Why? Because it's mine. Because I sacrificed so much for it. Because they took it from me and hid it from me and locked it away and no one would ever help me when it was all that I wanted for myself. Her voice grows cunning. But now I have knowledge you need, and you'll never get it unless you let Agril Shanak go. Tell me what I have to do. Find a grain silo, find a pentagram, use its scroll nearby, and when he appears, free it. Make whatever bargain you like with it, but set it free. I don't care what you do.
Updated my journal.
Alright. I guess? I don't love this fiend freeing thing, but...
I'm gone.
Examine the scroll. The air darkens for a moment and there's a sense of wind rushing through your head and heart. When your vision clearer, a towering fiend stands before you. You see a huge creature. It stands over 15 feet in height. Its massive torso sprouts 4 arms, 2 that end in pincers and 2 with clawed hands. The head is dog-like with sharp fangs and valid eyes. It gazes at you steadily. Greetings. The creature's gaze never wavers as it continues to stare at you. Finally, you feel tugging at your mind and a voice speaks into your head. Greetings to you as well, human. I am Agril Shanak. Why are you here? I have some questions. Questions? This amuses me. You may ask. What can you tell me about Donna Kisho? I know nothing of her other than the fact that she's my summoner. This you already know. You hold a scroll. Pointed the clawed finger at the parchment Donna Kisho gave you. Why did she summon you? I do not know. I was intercepted before I arrived. We never spoke. He falls silent. Who intercepted you? I do not know. My captor has not chosen to reveal his or her presence. What are you doing here? How do you come to be trapped here? I do not know. Who are you? What are you? Some call me a fiend, some a friend. I am Agril Shanak. I am Tanari. I have achieved my status through hard work, treachery, blood, and fear. I am a creature of nightmare. Who calls you fiend? The ignorant who cannot see beyond fear and prejudice. It is their short-sightedness that causes them to label me such. Who calls you friend? Those who desire power often see me as a means to an end. It is they who call me friend. That's a vague answer. Okay. How do I free you? He pointed a clawed finger at the edge of the pentagram. Simply break the diagram by erasing a small portion. Okay. You kneel, touch the diagram, and a surge of energy washes up your arm. With a quick stroke, you erase part of it. Just as quickly, the energy fades and you hear a cry of triumph within your mind. Free at last! You've done me a great service, and of gratitude I will not slay you. He points a clawed finger at you. Know this, however, if we ever meet again, you shall rue the day. Farewell. Alright, that works.
I'm gone.
Honestly, I have very little thought for whatever happens to this place when I'm gone, so yeah, whatever.
Done.
You done, aren't you? Yes, you are, but where's that girl Schnack? I'm sure he'll be around shortly. She cackles. And we shall make sure our plans and lay our traps, and they shall rue our mistakes. Oh, yes. She Press the bag of coins in your hand. Here's the last part of the key. As from the center, thrice to the utmost pole. Go on back and talk to Tainted Bart now. Is you're right. Still cackling, she gathers her belongings and scurries out.
Updated my journal.
She's maxed out on detecting traps. We're gonna put everything else in open doors. And then I guess we're gonna start increasing stealth after that. Do we need to rest? Yeah, let's rest. Except the party is quote-unquote scattered. Bullshit. Rest at the inn first. Let me go to the blacksmith, see once again what he's selling and how that can affect the rest of my party members. Whoops. I guess that makes sense. All right, I guess we're going in with what we have.
All right.
Then maybe let's buy a few more healing thingies for people. Just because it doesn't hurt. Show me what you're selling first. Morte. I can easily buy 10 for each. You... Buy... Buy... Buy, and finally, Ignis the Mage. Buy. Alright, and let's make a save. Below Curst. Ready now.
Grow within me.
Gonna level up before we went underground, huh?
The clock sings true. Princess Folly.
All right.
Oh.
Ignis here.
Die.
It shall be done.
Use a blood charm on him.
Damn it.
Did you see that?
Jeez.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
grant me strength.
Alright. Let's heal.
Done.
Whoa. The fuck are we looking at here? You see a red Abishai. The creature is reptilian with snake-like body, 4-clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are full of a dull shade of red. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, bouncing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, his eyes narrow to slits and begins to hiss. Greetings! The Abishai glares at you and hisses in some guttural tongue. You realize it is not speaking to you when you hear a response from somewhere behind the Abishai. After a moment, it cocks its head to the side and hisses at you. What wants you? I had some questions. The Abishai emits a series of hisses that are soon answered from the unknown source. No, you speak Tekelach. You gestures vaguely behind it. He agreed talk you. Okay, I'll go speak with this Tekelach then. Feel a wave of heat begin to emanate from the Abishai as it leans in on to talk to you. You should respect. You be careful. I watch. I kill you if you do wrong. It displays rows of sharp teeth as it grins evilly at you. You understand? Yes, I understand. Farewell. Yeah, it's still not this guy. Ah, there you go. See a vaguely humanoid creature covered with grotesque scales. It has huge wings and a prehensile tail. It watches your approach with amusement. Greetings. It barks out a laugh and smiles at you. Yes, greetings to you, little human. I have some questions. By all means, ask your questions. It gives you a humorous smile. Who are you? Ponder as to your question for a while. My name is not important. If there were a reason for you to know me, you would. It pauses. If you need to attach a name to me, you may call me Tekelach. The creature smiles. What kind of name is that? Okay. What are you? It cocks its head to one side and gives you a thoughtful look. What am I? Do you really need to know? It pauses to think. No harm, I suppose. I believe your kind knows me as a greater Batetsu. Specifically, a Kornugon. You're a greater Batetsu? Yes, does this surprise you? It looks at you expectantly. I just don't see why you'd be here. Aren't you supposed to be fighting some blood war or something back home? Frowns at you. Yes, there is the blood war. But it is far away for now and need not be spoken of. Why not? For other reasons that I chose not to. For now. What are you doing here? My business here is my own. I don't see it as a concern of yours. I suggest you change the subject. Okay. What can you tell me of this place? What is there to tell? He gestures vaguely at his surroundings. Look with your own eyes. All is laid before you. I can't help but feel there is more going on here than meets the eye. Looks at you in mock surprise. Really? Are you that paranoid or suspicious? Either way, I've answered your question. I will speak no more on this matter. Why? Alright. What can you tell me about the city of Curst? It frowns and gives serious thought to your question. It is a forsaken place, a place of betrayal and chaos, a city balanced on the edge of disaster. Travel wisely within its borders. Balanced on the edge of disaster? It sighs and looks away. This is a border town, little human. On one side are the Outlands, on the other is the plain of Carceri. As long as the status quo in Curst remains balanced, this will continue to be a border town. It pauses for effect. If things get out of hand from the city, it could slide into Carceri and become one with the plain. It imposes too much order, and it ceases to be a border town by sliding into the Outlands. It shrugs. That's the way of such places. You're saying the city could actually be displaced? Yes. If that were to happen, what could be done about it? It shrugs. Determine which way the city has slid and apply an opposing force. Too much order, instigate some chaos. Too little order, impose some law. It smiles at you. If you were persistent in your effort, you could put the city back to its border state, or slide it to the opposite side. You've been very helpful, which brings up another question. Why? Why what? You potatoes are supposed to be the incarnation of evil, so why are you being so helpful? Barksdale laughs and smiles at you. Do not mistake my help as kindness, nor me as anything other than evil. I am helping you because it serves my needs, nothing more. How does helping me serve your needs? How indeed? He continues to smile at you. As a godsman, I happen to know we're working on a secret device in the foundry. Can you tell me anything about that? You're a godsman? He looks at you with some respect. Because of your affiliation, I will answer your question. My superior commissioned the device. It is a weapon to be used in the Blood War. Okay, the Blood War, yep. Alright, I must be going. Farewell. I don't know that really gave me anything of value, but I will just leave them to what they are doing, I guess. Okay, retreat. Take them one at a time.
Die.
Right. Oh, is this a dead end? Okay, yeah, we need to go down south. Because, I think we came from here, right? Yeah. New girl, get a little health.
All right. Damn.
Morte probably could use a little bit of healing. Everyone else is fine.
Good as done.
Done.
Vorshaw. See a middle-aged man in shoddy clothes. He frowns at your approach and looks about warily. Greetings. His frown deepens as he examines you. Hello, what do you want? I have some questions. I'm looking for a Deva. I heard he's in Curst. He frowns. A Deva? I've heard rumors. He pauses. What rumors? He shrugs and looks away. Something was going on down here to expand the prison. Word is they broke into an unknown chamber by accident. He turns back to you. Found something or someone there imprisoned. Some say it was a Deva that was found, others say it was Batezu, and others say it was Tanari. He shrugs. Don't care myself. Whatever it is, I intend to stay away from it. Where is this chamber? I have no idea. Keep poking around down here and you'll likely find it. Not that you would be a good thing, mind you. Who are you? Name's Warshaw. What you doing down here? I'm a trader. This is my storage area. What do you store here? I don't see that it's any concern of yours. I'm just curious. Well, he gestures vaguely. Ale, mead, and other goods. He looks somewhat nervous. What you nervous about? He begins to fidget. Nothing. He gives a defiant look. Can we change your subject? No, I think you're up to something and I want to know what. He glares at you, then sighs. I'm bringing in the stuff through alternate channels. The guards don't know. You're a smuggler. He frowns. I'm a bootlegger. Sounds better than smuggler, don't you think? Gives you a crafty look. So how'd you like to hold me out for a piece of the business? What kind of help? He thinks for a moment. There's a Garolith near here. It's been trying to kill me, and that makes it hard to get my stuff out. I need someone to take care of it. What's a Garolith? Just some dumb creature intent on eating everything it sees. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright. I mean, I was gonna have to kill his ass anyway.
May my faith lend me strength.
Ignore the creature.
Damn it.
Weapon's not doing a damn thing.
Alright, you switch to your axe. And heal. And in fact, also use one of these charms. And then you also heal.
What do you wish of Ignis?
It's worth using the elemental strike on him.
How may I help?
We're using a kiss on him.
Huh?
It's worth using the skull mob on him.
I hear your words.
And the axe of torment on him.
Weapon's not doing a damn thing.
Jeez. Really hit me like a truck, huh? At least he's near death at this point.
Weapon's not doing a damn thing.
Oh, I need the enchanted battle axe. That's what I need. Whew.
I will hear you.
I'm gone.
Alright, dude's dead. Alright, wait, where are you? Where'd the guy go? What? Are you hiding behind something like here? Oh. Here you go, Warshaw. I've killed that Garolith for you. He looks surprised, but quickly recovers. He glances at you to see if you notice. That's great. Good job. You said you make me your partner. I'm here to collect. He nods. Yes, I did say that. Stares at you for a moment, and then begins to fidget. You didn't think I could kill the Garolith, did you? Stares at you a moment longer, then sighs. No, I didn't. It seems you exceeded my expectations. I was hoping the Garolith would deal with you and save me the trouble. I guess I have to take care of you myself. Ah, bruh.
I'm hurt.
Time is over.
Let's just...
I'm listening.
Call lightning is probably an overkill.
Balance in all things. That's what I guy.
say, the spell effects are pretty cool. Alright. Well, not gonna lie, that did not really quite go the way I wanted to, but I guess he's dead? Hermit. See a dirty man hunching crap with age and darkness. His lank, greasy hair flies from his shoulders as he spies you, and his eyes go wide with fear. His fingers begin twisting through arcane pattern. It's okay, I'm not going to hurt you. Ah, another visitor, eh? You'll all be wanting to scare the old hermit half to death, eh? These cells are no place for casual spring walk, you know? What'd you want from me? Looking for a Deva. Heard rumors about it, but a soul hermit ain't seen it. I thought it might be underground since this place locks up all good things, but I still can't find it. If I could, I'd ask if I'd heard about my god. He rattles off another sigh and looks down the hallway. Somehow it feels like it'd be off to the west there, but I still haven't found it. It must have a guardian. He winks at you. Can you tell me about this place? Full of monsters, criminals. I'm not one of them, and other folks who mean a body harm. Still safer than the city above, though. At least down here you know where you stand. Up there? No, sir. What you doing down here, anyway? He sighs noisily, catches himself, and looks around wildly for a moment. I came to Curst because my god was exiled to Carceri. I've been moving closer to him all the time, but I'm not going into the prison plane after him. I'm trying to find a way to get him out, since he's a power of good. He shouldn't even be there, but that's how exile works, I guess. Can I get some healing? Like 3 to 17 hit points. Ah, bullshit. Let's keep going, I guess. Do a quick save. We haven't done one in a minute. Oh boy. I don't like that there's 3 of them.
What is thy bidding?
I'm here.
I'm hurt.
Oh boy. You can use one too. Everybody else is fine. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, okay, we're gonna, good thing we quick saved. Let's just quick load and redo this. We need to zero in on them from the beginning. So, let me just fiery rain on this guy.
What's up?
Skull mob.
Yes?
Call lightning.
Aye?
And then everybody
Endure,
else
In
just
enduring grow
go
strong.
and attack him.
May my deeds lend
The animations for the spells are cool and all, but they Arcana really slow down? It looks like I managed to hit some of the others too. Maybe?
Lend me strength.
The Karak sings.
How may I help?
I'm gonna need you to heal.
This is what I get
the fiend.
Oh, girl! Why are you so slow getting that spell off? Bullshit.
I fear I've been wounded.
You don't say! Morte too is being hurt.
Did you see that?
I fear I've been wounded. Forgive me.
Whatever.
I feel stronger.
Alright. Let me revive y'all.
I'm listening.
That's fine.
Ready.
Alright, increase my charisma, I guess. Let me send 6 of them to you, because you are hurt.
I'm gone.
Alright. That was a lot, but we got through it, so I guess I'll pop another quick save. Are there curse guards here? Oh boy. Okay. Fall back. One at a time.
Did you see that?
I hear your words.
Guess I can give him to you.
Balance in all things.
Done.
Back up.
I'm here.
Little kiss. Kiss, kiss. Yeah, you know what? Let's try doing that.
It is I. In Zerthamon's name.
I'm gone.
Back control. Oh, by the way, I should probably re-equip all this stuff, right? Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Hearing, almost invisibility.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Or a little tongues of flame.
I've been wounded.
Girl, you need to back the fuck off.
A pleasure.
Die.
I'm here. Yes? What did you wish?
No. No.
It shall be done.
Done. Die.
Damn it!
Okay, you heal a little bit more.
Did you see that?
Barb door. No matter how you twist and tug at the gate, it remains sealed. Something tells you need a special key for this door. Ah, fuck's sake, why are there so many more people to fight? Oh.
Yes.
Really don't want to fight you, but if I have
In
to...
enduring, grow strong. In Zerthamon's name.
Huh?
How may I help?
At least let's get our tanks out front. I'll lightning on one of
What
these
is thy
groups.
bidding?
To skies.
I'm
Oh,
listening.
of course there's this guy. Suddenly remembered he wanted to fight
Ignis
me.
wishes to burn.
Aye, what?
You go take care of him, I guess.
I hear your words.
Doesn't do a lot of damage.
I'm here.
Damn it.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
It shall be done.
Blood charm. Her charm. Blood charm, blood charm.
I will hear you.
That's a nice knife, I guess.
What you be wanting now?
What did you wish?
Let's do a prayer.
So wait.
Maybe I should
Balance in all
put some
things.
armor on myself.
That can replace
Playtime is over.
Get some of these. Oof. Am I an idiot? Is there a rest button? I don't think there is. Yeah, okay.
I'm gone.
Oof, jeepers. Ugh. 4 more? Ah, fuck, man.
Ignis hears you.
Yes?
I'm freaking out of spells, man. Doesn't really help
Your
me.
reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Okay. One is down.
Die.
No, he's not dead. He's not dead yet.
Die.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay. And then the last one.
Damn it!
Oh, and please be the
I'm gone.
fucking last one. Can't tell what this whole shebang is. guess we need to go down this way to find the key then. Jeez. Unless it's in here. I doubt it somehow, but yeah, okay. Of course there's more guards. Why wouldn't there be more guards?
The flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not.
Let me give 4 to my pal.
I'm here.
Actually, you should probably be kissing left and right just to get some HP back.
My strength. I fear I've been wounded.
Girl! You gotta kiss people, girl.
Just folly.
All right.
Oh. This door opened up? Why did this door open up? I guess I found my angel. Deva, but, you know, same difference. You see a being with skin of the purest ivory and hair of blinding white. His wings are charred, the feathers destroyed, and yet he still radiates peace and love. He stands as if in meditation, taking no notice of your presence, holding his arms out to either side. Chains hold his forearm tightly, attached to the dais on which he stands. Though you do not recall having ever seen a Deva, you know in your heart that this is what it is. I've been looking for you, Deva.
What is it you wish of me, mortal? Speak your mind, and leave me to my memories of paradise.
Before you can answer, the Deva's face tatters and changes to a frown.
Updated my journal.
The Deva turns his head and rests his gaze upon Morte. The stench of Baator lies thick about you, skull. Morte shoots back. You don't smell any better. When was the last time you bathed? Grace breathes. Deva. Yet those chains do not seem to bind him so much as smother his mind. The chains do not hold him. Belief chains him. Deva, I have questions for you. You bring a Tanari, guesses the word, to my presence? Well, yes, why not? I will not be baited by one who travels with fiends. Tanari, despite the suppleness of your form, you will not find me such an easy target as this mortal. Speak your mind and leave Trias to his imprisonment. It was not my intention to tempt you, Deva. I fear that your confinement has affected you adversely. You speak gibbly, Tanari, as do all your kind. Ask your questions, mortal, and leave. I'm not mortal. The Deva laughs in pure silver tones. As you wish, mortal. What do you require of me? Ravel the hag sent me to you. She said you had knowledge from me about my stolen mortality. Ravel, the night hag, the stolen mortality. This all seems so familiar to me, yet I fear I cannot dredge up the knowledge while these chains confine me.
Updated my journal.
How can these chains be broken? These chains imprison more than my movements. Memories of much knowledge do I have, but the chains disturb the memory. If I still possess my instrument of my station, these chains could be sundered easily. My blade, celestial fire, is held by the shadows of this town, used to power their poor prison. If I only possessed it in my hand, such freedom would I again know. It is kept in this foul prison in a locked guard chamber. The door is locked, but I know the combination. He speaks 3 arcane syllables that burn into your mind. Return and strike these chains with my blade, and my restored memory shall enlighten both of us. Alright, let's do here first. Just because there's less stuff in this corner, so I'm hoping this is the spot. But I also know that it's probably a futile...
Yes? What did you wish? How may I help?
Bro, we are so low on healing.
I'm gone.
Nope, the door is still locked. So it's gonna be this one. Speak the syllable that Trius gave us. As you intone the first syllable, the grate creaks and groans. The metal barbs twist and pull on the second and the third, and the gate springs open. What in nine hells are you doing here? Looking for a Deva. Flee.
Die.
The clock sings true.
Back up, back up, back up, back up. Ooh. Do I even have any spells left? No.
On the blasted plains, Zerthamon told Gith that there cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words came war.
Not really.
Tried to arise over the merely carnal and see the universe for more than it is.
I guess this is not the worst thing ever. I'll actually use it on myself.
In Zerthamon's name.
I fear I've been wounded. I'm trying for pleasure.
You gotta step back, girl. Like, you just gotta step back.
That's what I get for getting us great.
Damn it.
Oh lord, you're at 1 HP? You get a couple. Give it to her. You got a couple.
Yes, it shall be done.
Damn it.
Okay, one last guy.
Did you see that?
Oh, Jesus. Let's start getting all these rings, because I'm gonna need to buy so many
All right.
potions on my way back.
Righteous folly. Righteous folly. Righteous folly.
And next up.
Damn it!
What?
I am wounded.
Oh, you probably still have a few, yeah. Spreading the love around, people.
Damn. I'm hurt.
Rock sings true.
Ready.
All right.
I'm under a lot of practice, it seems.
How many of these people are there, and why? Just why do we have to fight this many? 3 fucking more? You know what, just,
All right.
okay. Go in. Just kill me.
Talk about beating a dead horse.
Again, you live.
I mean, I guess it's a decent way of getting HP back. I don't know if everybody got some HP back. Okay, wait. Let's go back to the angel. Just so that, are we safe enough here to rest? If we switch to the previous map, is it safe for us to rest? Like, where is it safe for us to rest?
Done.
Gonna rest here near the priest. Need a place to rest. You do? Alright then, I got a place over there you can bed down. I'll let you know if any monsters come wandering. Oh, fucking thank you. Oh my god, that is massive. But yeah, quick Googling makes it seem like it is purposeful that you cannot rest basically anywhere.
Where fire once fed, I may send it to feed again.
All right.
Hopefully we're starting to wrap it up. Hopefully. One more episode, maybe 2. But regardless, I really love the writing of this game.
You are all tallow for my flame.
But, man, let me tell you, just fuck the combat. The combat's not fun. Combat's not good. Oh, everybody's here. Everybody's here.
Done.
Regroup.
How may I help? Very
You stand back. Send him a little kiss.
Bless the plains with my touch.
You throw a lower level
Observe
spell.
are those that know the words of Zerthamon.
You throw the spell mob.
Divine communities against all threats, whether to the body or to the spirit. Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
You give him
I'm
power.
listening.
You heal him.
Now not be disguised.
I'm hurt. Damn.
So again it has come to pass.
It's honestly, it was not worth it to heal him again at that point.
Again.
This was a lot more convenient.
How I say.
I'm gone.
Like, everybody was at full or close to full, and he was barely dead. It's just like, nah, just die. Just die. But this thing where I'm prohibited from going back overground to buy more healing, that's just kind of fucked up.
Die.
Alright.
I hear your words.
Done.
I'm here.
Let me
What?
pick you. And use your thieving
Right.
skill on the door. Nope. JK.
All right. All right.
Warded against spells, of course. Oh, cool. 2 more guards.
The flames hunger for the blistering of flesh.
Yeah.
Oh, finally.
I will hear you. Insert the monster. Die. The Karak sings true.
Of course, there are more.
May my face lend me strength.
Nope. I'm gonna back up.
Here's you.
Balance in all things.
Huh?
Let's just come up on this guy to mix it up. Serious wound on her.
Yes, a pleasure. Here, I can.
Move out, girl. Yeah, let's focus on the barely injured.
Yes.
No, girl, just keep healing yourself. Actually, no, call lightning on one of these jerks.
May my faith lend me strength.
Damn it.
sigh.
I'm hurt.
Oh boy. This was not great.
What do you want to know?
Alright, so earrings, magic daggers, earrings, absolutely nothing else. I should have probably bought a whole bunch of tattoos before leaving Sigil.
Why not?
I mean, 100%. I'm struggling because the game never properly taught me what equipment is important and what level I should be at and what things I should be wearing. I don't know if it was expecting me to do something because of Baldur's Gate, but alright, let's go talk to the Hermit again. I need another fucking giant nap. Yeah, please let me nap. Thank you. We did 3 full log rests to be fully recovered. Alright, okay, back to where we were.
I'm gone.
Oh, actually, I guess we can probably open this door now. Where are you? Oh god, why are you still there? I said to come here. Bro, why are the two of you just locked there? Pathfinding sometimes. Not the best. The door is still locked. Okay. Inner ring it is then.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Alright, let me start by throwing
How
some
may I
big
help?
spells out there.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
What is thy bidding?
Morte, like Latin for death.
I hear your words.
Ignis, yes, my master.
Oh boy. Fall back, fall back, fall back.
I'm listening.
Lighting is an AoE spell.
The flames await.
I will hear you. There cannot be disguise.
Alright, get the mage out of the way.
I'm here. It
Get
feels
you
done.
out of the way. Honestly, that axe thing doesn't really do that much. Okay.
I fear I've been wounded. Pleasure.
Just get the fuck back, girl. Why do you not use proper weapons, really?
Yes.
Fucking annoying.
Balance in all things.
Let me pop a terror.
I'm hurt.
May my faith lend me strength. How may I help? A pleasure.
Yeah, I'll save against the terror or something.
I'm listening.
Damn.
May my faith lend me strength.
All right.
I fear I've been wounded.
What do you wish of Ignis?
May my faith
Done.
lend me strength.
Let's not go back just yet.
I'm here. It
But
shall
I
be
will
done.
leave you. Oh. Oh shit.
What is
Oh
thy
shit. Oh
bid
shit.
shall be done. Ignis wishes to burn.
Uh-huh.
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Very well.
There cannot be disguise.
Alright.
Flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not.
Oh no, there's this guy still.
All right.
Oh.
I'm a little out of practice.
This door is locked. We will need a key. All of these doors are locked.
She should have been more fearful.
Great.
Yes? What did you wish?
On the blasted plains, Zerthamon told Gith that there cannot
Women
be
are the
two
reason I
skies.
became a monk. And,
In the wake of his
the reason I
words,
switched back.
Zerths are those that know the words of Zerthamon. They protect the Githzerai communities against all threats.
Should have been more fearful.
What? How did she... Well, that's not cool.
The flame.
I guess she's dead, so let's just keep on keeping on.
Enduring, grow strong.
Okay, we're starting to have a bit of a problem here.
I'm gone.
Damn it.
I don't quite understand what is damaging me. But we're fine as long as we keep everybody remaining alive, so let's work on that.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
Oh, poor girl. Alright, I guess we're gonna go back and rest.
I'm gone.
God. This dungeon, man.
I'm gone.
The whole fact that there's a rest party button that you can never use. That's like just mind fuck. This is not the part of this game that is worth playing. Quite simply.
Done.
Alright, let's head back over here. Also, you know, why do your dead companions drop all their equipment as soon as they die? Now it means we have to pick it up on our way. It's just, quality of life, man. Okay, our tanks are here. Tanks are here. Alright.
I hear your words.
Ignis hears you.
Oh no, I know exactly what to do here.
Yes.
Oh, except you're fucking far away, aren't you? You
How may I help?
useless piece of garbage. Oh,
It shall be done.
that would have been such a nice way to go about it.
I'm hurt.
Well, you're always hurt, bud.
Lend me strength. May my faith lend me
Alright.
strength.
I will hear you.
Just grab random stuff off the floor. I don't care. I'll sort it out later.
I'm gone.
A little out of practice, it seems.
Reminder note. Elson, for love and whatever powers you hold dear, don't make the same mistake thrice. You're not trying to open the door to the inner sanctum, so do not step on the trigger plate. The first time you made a mistake, it cost you your foot. The second time it was most of your leg. Assure to think what atrocities you might inflict on yourself should you step on it a third time. Destroy this note when you finally got this message through that blockade of stone you call a skull.
Damn it.
I'm hurt.
Alright, so that means we probably should be detecting traps.
Done.
Hey, I spotted a trap.
I'm here.
Thieving skills on the trap.
Disarmed it.
All right.
Did that work? Yes. Here's fucking finally the fucking blade. Cassius. You see a grossly corpulent man with folds of fat oozing every which way, his eyes slowly turning toward you, and when it lands on you, you're suddenly hit with a feeling of unspeakable danger. I hold the true essence of the sword. What you see is a shallow shell. The blade is in me. You must defeat me to reach it. Who are you? His deep voice rolls out from the layers of fat. My name is Cassius. I was the greatest weapon of a dead abyssal lord, and his heirs seek me out. I am a dread secret in the heart of the chaotic plains, and I am the guard of this blade. You are a weapon? I was once the most effective weapon in all the abyss, shaped to my master's will. I could take the form of any creature's doom. I have slain more foes of my dead lord than most have moments in their lives. My brother, my pale shadow, my Ezekiel, still slay still in the depths of the abyss. Why did you leave? My master sank into the heart of the abyss while I was out a slaying. When I returned from the assassination, he was gone, and his heirs came baying to claim me. None of them could tame me, and so I left. This duty is pleasant. Those who come, I slay. It is not an onerous task. Could you slay me? He studies you carefully. After a moment, he announces, I could, though it would be a dear fight. Do you wish me to slay you? I'd like you to try. Tell me that you've come for that blade, and I shall destroy you. I've come for the blade. His voice is cavernously deep. The sword powers the prison of Curst. Its removal shall free all prisoners condemned to be forgotten. I am sure to prevent this from happening. Do you wish the blade? Yes. Then these are the rules. You must choose between three options. Strength, wits, or speed. Should you fail at any of these, I shall destroy you. I should choose wits. Okay, there's 3 riddles.
Updated my
riddles.
journal.
What walks on 4 legs at dawn, 2 legs at noon, and 3 at dusk? Answer: a human. I groan, but words never escape my lips. I may be empty, but I am never full. What am I? Hunger? Yes. What flies and cannot stand still? What devours all it touches, yet eats nothing. What can never be lent, it is always wasted. What is always spent, yet never earned. That's a Hobbit riddle. It's
Updated
time.
my journal.
I have bested you. I failed in my duty and he yields the blade to me. Alright. Thank goodness. Alright, we got a stupid blade. Let's go talk to the stupid Deva. Yeah, you guys enjoy. Just have fun. Just don't mind me. Oh. Except the fact finding sucks as usual. Y'all, I freed all of you. A little gratitude. Yep, just don't mind me. Thank you very much. And now I should be able to easily get out. Actually, let's go see if this is open now. Nope. I guess the
May
Deva
my faith lend me strength.
will help me open that. Alright, Angel.
What is it you wish of me, mortal?
Have your sword.
Your mind, and then depart.
Celestial fire, you have recovered my blade. Will you free me, then strike a blow against my chain? Strike a blow against the chain. The chain thunders easily under the blade, and the sound of the thunderclap resonates between your ears. Everything goes black for a moment, and you feel the blade vanish from between your fingers.
Experience has increased my skills.
Oh, he's
I
back.
thank you for freeing me. I owe you much. What would you ask of me, mortal? I'm afraid I can offer little in the way of boons.
I have many questions for you. You seek the power over the minds of your fellow mortals. You hope wishes to be granted. You want wealth. You seek more souls to torment. I seek knowledge, not power or wealth. My mortality has been stolen from me. I wish to
Updated
reclaim
my
it.
journal.
You speak foolishness, yet there is one who might be able to help you with what you seek. It is a fiend named Fuel Forktongue. He shall aid you. The Deva's lips squirk in a small smile. He is under an obligation to do charity. How do I reach
Updated
him?
my journal.
Here's a portal to the north of this prison. Its key is a broken chain link. Look spinningly at the shattered links around his feet, stoops, and presses one into your hand. An appropriate key for one who seeks to leave Curst. Farewell, mortal. I have business to attend to. He looks spinningly at the ceiling of his own prison and leaps into the earth above him like a diver into the ocean. Alright. Oh, you can go above 100? I thought it meant a percentage, but... Let me put everything else in stealth. You know, I think the problem is that my AC is too low. Activate the portal. Are we still in the Outlands, it looks like? Brah. Gronk's here.
What do you wish?
Actually,
Ignis?
you throw some lightning right here. And then again,
What did you wish?
right here.
What is thy bidding?
You throw a fiery rain on this guy.
Just folly.
Damn it.
Playtime is over.
Ha!
Aye, right.
Ignis wishes to burn.
What does the Infernal Orb do? No, okay.
Yes, very well.
Damn.
Damn it.
Oh,
may I help?
I
It's to be
just...
I'm listening.
let's pop a prayer.
Balance in all things. Unanimously.
What you be wanting now?
Not the fiendling.
Forgive me.
The Karok sings true.
The flames grow within me. The flames await.
Poor Dakon.
Oh boy,
I
okay.
knew him well.
I had to wake up from the dead
You know,
in a
if
place
I
like
could
this.
click you,
I
you
must
wouldn't
be
know a moment's
hallucinating all
peace.
this.
Let's just let the nameless one die too and see where they land us.
How many times must this fool die?
That's what I thought.
One foot in the grave, the other in hell.
What's up?
We are sculpting.
Ignis hears you.
What it was I said that made death reject me. I'm gone. Die.
Why do I keep missing these things?
Well, yes.
Like,
my
what the actual
master.
fuck?
Die.
Yeah. Stupid yabo. Oh, you alley-bred dog.
Die.
No, for real. Like, what am I? It almost looks like Ignis is the only one who can successfully hit these guys. Which is just like, what the fuck are we doing, man?
Die.
Damn it.
I mean, we're gonna win it. I just find this so freaking stupid. Ray's dead. Ray's dead again. Ray's dead again.
It is I.
I'm here.
I don't fucking care. Just grab shit until your inventory's full.
Aye?
Do the interest to rest here. Great.
Done.
No, just leave me be. What are we even doing here, people? Oh, there's something here.
Done.
Oh, here we can actually rest. Thank goodness. Alright. Alright, let's try to arrange things a little bit, though, because, okay, so he has a circle. These are hers. These are hers. These are hers. You got her diary. I don't know, give that to you because you're a mage and you can learn it. What else do you have here? Give that to you. There's no reason to change his weapon. So I guess we're about good. That's probably all the shifting I need to do. Give you this, put these on you. Oh no, these are yours. How's it going, Fuel Fork Tongue?
A Tanari in my home? Of all the indignities, why don't you invite your whole filthy species in?
You see a broken-winged fiend with one tattered wing covered in scars. His voice is clenched, angry, and despairing, issuing from behind grating teeth. Fat! Fetid stench of a Tanari. I can smell it for leagues. Show some respect for my home. Can't you find some fumes or acidic vapors to try and drown your scent? Fat! I'll never get the Tanaric stench out of the place. It'll drop a Tezu from all over the plains. Morte. I like the way she smells. It's pretty. Oh, and it's not just any Tanari, but a Tanari whore who's just walked into my home. Things couldn't get any worse. Come in, please, my home is your home. He waves his hand in the air in despair. Why don't you invite all the rest of your abyssal harpies into my home to torment me? I extend my greetings to you, Advocate Infernus Forktongue. Grace nods with a slight bow. I will take your suggestion under consideration. Have you come to kill me? Torment me? If so, know that I still have much power at my disposal. I just want the answers to some questions. Oh, wonderful! Tell me of Trius. Fah. Use our service as an advocate in Furnace. Painstaking detail and organization. I never questioned my superiors, and did all that was asked of me. I punished those below me with the cruelest and most inventive punishments when they failed. Then, one slip and it all comes crashing down. All due to chance, chaos, randomness. And the lesser races wonder why the Batezu wish the multiverse to be an orderly construct. He pauses, hissing in anger. The Deva lied. It lied. Tries to betray you, tricked me into signing a contract, and I, blinded by the possibility of capturing him, walked straight into his trap. If he dies, the contract is over. But I have not been able to find him, and if I did, how would I harm him? What am I to do? Even these treacherous thoughts make my mind burn in pain. I was so sure I had the paragon of self-righteousness. That short-sighted greed cost me the rest of my centuries of glorious conniving and entombed me in the sinkhole of goodwill. Blah.
Updated my journal.
And now I'm cursed to do good deeds to aid those in need of aid. Fa! An eternity of curses on Trius. A pox on his blessed aid. May all the dung heaps of Maladomini rain down upon his head. He rants for a few moments, then turns his head attention back to you, and speaks through gritted teeth. My contract with the Deva now bids me ask what I can do for you. Have you come to torment me, kill me? I'm come searching only knowledge. I was told you would know if my mortality has been stolen from me. Scrutinizes you closely for the first time. Memories run like hollow canyons through my mind, almost human. Many creatures have I met in an immortal's time, though I do not believe you were among them. Fortong shrugs. You look all alike to me, and I think I would have remembered the scarred flesh of your body. But it is much like the breathing paintings that bedeck Bell's gallery of skins in Baator, except with less grace and more passion in the scar strokes. The balance is great, nearing acceptable levels, but the scars are applied with almost Tanaric crudity, without any care for maximizing the pain of the recipient. Batezu artists would be much more devoted to following the paths of pain across the body. Some of these wounds look to be clean kills, others look as if blind butcher were carving up human steaks. Fah! Human heart makes me ill sometimes. Such potential wasted. Grace sounds bemused. Is Advocate Infernus Forktongue implying that we Tanari are a crude people? Fah! To say that Tanari are crude is to insult crudity. Any lesser race that revels in chaos allows itself to be pulled and drawn in its stagnant tides and calls it evil are no race at all. They are beasts. Surely you simply object to the implementation of evil rather than the degree. Many among the Tanari would claim that the closer one to the primal nature of evil, the more they are to the ideal. Fah and double fah! The Tanari beasts want to strip law and order from the face of evil. Inexcusable! Intolerable! I cannot! From a Batezu point of view, it may seem intolerable. However, Advocate, many Tanari philosophers would agree that the Batezu are in no less excuse for excising passion from violence, excising passion from the very essence of evil. The Batezu would replace rage with cold, methodical cruelty, and thus the old debate continues. Which is the greater evil? Efficient evil or passionate evil? Fah! You say that simply because you are what you are. He wags his eyebrows at her. He waves his hand dismissively. At least I'm still allowed to be cynical. Great, let's go back to discussing my mortality. Very well, he scratches his head. If I recall correctly, and there is so much I do not, thanks to that accursed Deva, I have heard of a case such as yours. It makes you immortal, does it not? Yes. If so, then death itself is no longer secret. Pfft. In my days, mortal remains so and knew their place. Not everybody and their mother has the disease of eternal boredom. We should have a gathering and invite everyone across the plains and offer them immortal contracts. It would save all of us hardworking Batezo a great deal of effort. Pfft. You know that if everyone was immortal, this entire petitioner system would be up the famed Fickle Creek. Pfft. Immortality is not a trinket to be given to unruly children such as you. Be that as it may, but tell me of what you know of my mortality. Pfft. As I was saying, I recall hearing somewhere about a place called the Fortress of Regrets. He thinks for a moment. Yes, that's it. How do I get there? He smiles widely. I am pleased to inform you that I do not know. Not at all. I cannot help you to get there, and that chills my heart in such a delightful way. No, I cannot help you. Oh, how have I longed to say those words? How sweet they taste. Do you know someone who does? Enough of your cross-examinations. Yes, I know somebody who might know. On Baator lies a pillar of betrayers, liars, and sages. Despite their nature, their knowledge is considerable. They don't want to know where you can find the Fortress of Regrets.
Updated my journal.
How do I get to Baator? Hold on, Chief. Baator is bad news. This fiend is probably holding out on us, and even if there is a pillar of skulls, we probably are going to find somebody else who knows how to reach this fortress without going to one of the most dangerous planes in the multiverse. Are you holding out, Fork Tongue? Fair. Have I not told you of the nature of this cursed contract? I cannot withhold this information. The pillar is your only hope. Morte, why don't you want to go there? It's a dangerous place, Chief. I'd rather not go. I've been and it isn't pretty, alright? Okay, more questions. What is this place? Oh no, how did your wings get that way? Hit the wrong button. Oh yes, aren't they beautiful? Pfft, they were the first things to be stripped from me before my exile. Before I was forced to flee the burning halls of my people, the wings were taken as trophies by the lowly Abishai for banners in the Blood War. My horns were snapped from my skull, and one was hollowed out as drinking horn from my Lord Bel, a curse be his name across the plains. Why did that happen? Pfft, I have said all I intend to say on the matter of the betrayer. He it was who condemned me to this life, and he whose guts I will see stinging the gates of dawn like a celestial harp. No harm to Deva. Curses! What is this place? Pfft, blessed crater in the Outlands that reflects the emptiness and hollowness of my life. Pfft, I need little. Marrow from the creature supplies me with food, and the particular energies of the place prevents crying fools from finding me. The idiots apparently can still find their way here. What is this creature? This is the skeleton of Goris, the father of the Goristro. Your living, breathable siege tower, juggernauts of chaos. Huge, practically unstoppable, highly resistant to magic. And Goris's bones, in the crater where he fell to his death, radiate much enchantment that prevents magic to spy me, keeping this pitiful frame alive for a few more desperate years. Pfft. Ami needed some aid. Knotted string. You're looking axe. Green lozenge. Green knife. You happen to have any spells? Siege and Ice Storm. Chain Lightning. And Blade Storm. How do I get there? There's a portal outside my home. It lies in the hand of this giant creature. Go through the arch formed by the left arm of the creature, and you will be taken to the Pillar of Skulls. The portal will be active for you now.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Alright. What I really wanted to buy was some blood things, but...
I'm gone.
Alright, we are now in Baator.
I'm gone.
Ugh, do I have to fight some more, really?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
May my faith lend me strength.
Oh, that was my other spell. This one seems like a waste. Jeez.
Right.
Back up.
Huh?
There is nothing I can do.
Mike's not working on this.
There is nothing I can do.
Die.
We should make it 3 hours. May my faith lend me strength.
Ah, those guys are slow. I don't really feel like killing them.
Mike's not working on this thing. What? Mike's not working on this thing. In case you didn't notice, Chief, those are my teeth.
Die.
May my faith lend me strength.
Done.
Alright, where's the speller? Come on.
May my faith lend me strength. May my faith lend me strength.
Alright, here it is. The sight of this thing, this horrible, towering, pulsating thing, fills you with nausea, unfounded loathing, and a faint sense of familiarity. The innumerable rotting heads which make up the vast pile seem to constantly shift and throb, alternating bickering, weeping, conversing, shouting, and whispering to one another. Heads constantly bubble to the surface out of the stack from somewhere within its foul core, while others sink back into the grisly pillar. Get the pillar's attention. As you make the step closer to the pillar, Morte hisses to you. Psst! Chief! Listen! I can't let the thing see me. You've got to get me out of here. Drop me off somewhere, pick me up later or something. Forget Morte, I'm gonna speak to it now. You take another cautious step towards the pillar, and all their conversation abruptly stops. The dozen of heads that line the pillar's surface slowly turn to face you in unison. They regard you silently, their breath fetid and moist upon you, until they notice Morte covering behind you. Oh no. Every head on the pillar's surface speaks at once, to make the thing's voice, a terrible burbling sound that bubbles forth while foul, stinging vapors and putrid corruption stream from their mouths. You again. 'Tis been a long time indeed. Many of the heads begin to gibber and drool, chanting, "Skull, skull, skull!" Gleefully licking their lips, their eyes fixated upon Morte. What do you mean? Silence! We speak not to you, but to the skull. Welcome back, little one. Have you at last decided to return to the fold to accept your final fate, to take up once more your sacred duty? Several heads burst forth from the pillar's core, gnashing their broken teeth and wailing, "Yes, come back to us, skull, skull!" Morte shakes with fear, his teeth rattling. "Can't go back, Chief. I can't. He hasn't come back to you, but I had some questions, Pillar of Skulls. Every head on the pillar surface speaks at once to make the thing's voice, a terrible burbling sound that burbles forth with foul stinging vapors and putrid corruption stream from their mouth. The smell is strong. It shall cross the plains soon and Bel will come. The smell? What do you mean? The heads turn welty in their sockets to stare at Fall from Grace. The smell, her musk, the Tanari musk. The bittersweet scent carries and will attract Batezu soon. Their Lord Bel will be angry. Ah, that is just great. The heads turn their gazes back to you, though a few sniffle noisily. If you have questions for us, you had best be quick. A few of the heads squint and gurgle softly. You think they might be laughing at you. As I said before then, Before you can finish, a portion of the pillar trembles and as yet another head oozes its way to the surface. After some of the noisome slam is sloughed off, you recognize it as Ferad's. It spits a mouthful of bloody cyst and croaks. "Anna, me darling child, is that you?" "Dad, what you been doing in this place?" The other heads remain mostly silent for a time as Farad speaks. Only a few whispers quietly to themselves, making wicked sidelong glances at Anna and her foster father said, "It was wrong, my dear girl, about the sphere. It wasn't enough. No, and now look where I've ended. I beg of you, lovely Anna, save your poor father, save me. Oh, please save me, save..." But even as it speaks, Farad's mewling head begins to sink back into the pillar's core. Anna stares hard at the pillar, eyes narrowed, her fist clenched and tail rigid. A mixture of fear and anguish is smeared across her trembling face. "I wish I could help him, Anna. It's a tragic thing to happen to anyone." Anna smirks, spits, and turns away from the pile of rotting heads. She shrugs but won't look at you. No matter. Remain silent. "Enough!" bellowed the pillar's stinking heads. "We tired your insignificant prattle and would know your business with us." Questions. The head shifts sluggishly across the face of the pillar, nodding and murmuring before speaking in its ghastly voice. "Ask a question of us, then, and be prepared to hear our demands. You shall render unto us a service for your answer." "How do I reach the Fortress of Regrets?" "We would answer that question for a service." "What's your demand, Pillar?" "The skull. We demand the skull as tribute. Return him to us and you shall have your answer." "Don't put me back in there, Chief, please." "Cease your feeble protestations, Skulls. The decision is not yours." The Pillar's many heads swiveled slowly to face you, their eyes narrowed. "Too long has he cheated his fate. He is ours. Were you to return him, we would be most well disposed towards such a gift. We wish to savor his screams." "What other gifts would you accept?" The pillar leans towards you, the eyes of its head narrate. "There is knowledge you possess that we wish for ourselves. Where does the fiend, Fuel Fork Tongue, reside? Tell us and we shall answer your question." I mean, do I care about him? Not really. In the Outlands, where old Gore, his father of old Goristo, was laid low in the Crater War, Fuel lives within its skeleton. The pillar savored his gift for a time. It said cooing and whispering to one another. And my answer? Rather you possess the key and need only the location of the portal that shall lead you there. We know not where the portal lies, but we might tell you its key. Regret. Many of the pillars had begun to weep and moan. Yes, regret, regret!
Updated my journal.
Regret? Yes, you must have experienced regret to breach the fortress. Ride upon a piece of your flesh and your passage to the portal is assured. And the portal, you say you don't know where it is? Yes, only 3 have known the way. The first one was you, though you have forgotten now. The second lies beyond the portal, and shall not emerge. The third one you have already met. They know of your condition, the fortress, and your need to reach there. But they shall not help you. Their shield is one forged from the cold metals of lies and deception, but then you cannot hope to break with mere words. You must do battle with them. Who is it? The heads remain silent for a time, giving you a nod but smug smile. Finally he speaks. You have met the liar, and not for the first time. The liar knows, but did not tell you. A petty betrayal between immortals. Lothar? Not that one, to be sure. Guess again.
Updated my journal.
Oh yes, though we know him by his full name, Trias the Betrayer. The pillar shakes with mirth, the pile of rotting heads tottering back and forth as it laughs at your distress. A few other heads chant mockingly. Betrayer, betrayer, Trias the Betrayer. Why would he lie to me? The answer is not ours to give. You must seek him out yourself and ask him. How did you come to know of this? Trias exchanged words with you once long ago when you knew the way. You spoke your heart, and Trias, in the way of all great betrayers, listened well to build your trust. Short the conversation was, though filled with meaning. Meaning and death is what you seek. Two separate things they are for a normal man, but for you, one and the same. Who is my killer? The pillar remains strangely silent. Some of its heads simply look away, while others shudder with pained expression. Eventually they gather themselves and speak once more. We do not know. Those heads that once contained such knowledge have been destroyed, removed from us. We cannot answer this question. Who am I? Okay, what's your demand? Nope. Sure, take the modern cube. Not who, what. You have been divided. You are one of many men, one in many men. Each one, whether good or evil, a monster who cast a shadow upon existence.
Updated my journal.
Oh yes, the pillar set narrowed their eyes and smiled grotesquely. Each time you die, immortal, you cast a shadow. Each time you die, another dies in your stead. These shadows, they gather, hungering for you within the Fortress of Regrets. How many times have you perished, nameless ones? How many hundreds, thousands have died because of you? The pillar trembles with wicked glee, its heads pull faces and gurgle mockingly at you. Is that all you have to say, pillar? The heads abruptly cease their laughter. No, you bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost One, Immortal One, Incarnation's End, Men of the Thousand Depths, the one doomed to life, Restless One, one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringing, Yemeth. You are a silver glass that has cracked, shattered, and the pieces scattered across history. Only one basis of import, regain that and your life shall be yours once more. There will be a price. This price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you are doomed. You have lost that which was never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost. It exists, but you must find it before your mind is lost to you as well. How do I leave this place? Oh my god. What other gifts would you accept? Nope, what other gifts would you accept? Nope, what other gifts do you accept? Very well, agree to your demands. You step closer. Though you only draw a single step nearer, you suddenly find yourself much closer to the pillar writhing surface than you had imagined. Before you can react, it presses forward into you like a wave of broken bone and rotten worm-infested meat. As the rancid darkness envelops you, the pillar's head begins to consume you alive. You find yourself standing before the pillar of skulls, aching and unsure of what exactly has just happened. You are certain of, though, is that your body is somewhat weaker for whatever ordeal you just suffered through. The grotesque heads leer down at you, grinning and smacking their lips. Leave this place and strike out directly westwards along the boulders that line this blasted vale. You shall eventually reach the vale far edge. There seek a place between the stones that makes up the portal. Its key is obsidian, recently burned by Avernus' fire. You should find much of it around the portal. Place a shard of it in your mouth and bite down so it cuts your tongue. That shall make your key. Alright. The pillar halts your departure with a sudden demand. Stop, give us the skull. We shall not allow him to go. He is ours. He shall not leave Avernus. The heads begin cooing and taunting Morte. Yes, Skull, don't be shy. Come back, Skull. It's comfortable in here. Skull, come back. It doesn't hurt, Skull. It is great fun to be without a body, living in Pillar of Rot with 1,000 other lying heads. Forget it, Pillar. Farewell. The fact they went to pay for it with max HP was not great, but hey. Oh, is this, Bell? Where did they flee? We would answer that question for a service. Bah, wretched thing, very well. Feast upon the souls of despair of lemurs. Yes! Now, miserable thing, where? It came from one you know and thus must return to him. Fuel fork tongue, it hides in the Outlands even now, where the great fiend was laid low in the Crater War. Ah, to fuel then, minions mine. Ugh.
Ready.
No.
Yes. What did you wish? Lend me.
I hear your words. Insert the monster's name.
Will not burn.
And let's do one more on this guy.
Insert the mon's name.
Damage 1, magic resistance 25. Okay.
I'm here. Yes.
Do you have any healing left? No, not really. Let's pop prayer.
I will hear you.
Let me pop armor on myself.
Ignis.
Insert the mon's name.
Damn. Did that.
My bike's not working on this thing. My bike's not working on this thing.
How did I kill that guy so quickly? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but damn. Okay, so we keep following this to the west. Oh, these guys still. Aw, man. No, it's probably back here that they want me to go, huh? Could you at least pretend to take the path that does not...
Is this why? Why not?
Done.
Alright,
What is thy bidding?
Tongue of Flames.
What you be wanting to know?
How may I help?
Balance in all things.
Actually, maybe the ice spell will work better.
Lend me strength.
Oh, no,
Your
no.
will be done.
What's up, Chief?
Morte. Okay, you do your sculpting.
It is I.
Let's do ice knife again.
Weapon's not doing a damn thing. I'm hurt.
Boy, that guy just knocked me the fuck out. Alright, let's take a quick save here.
I'm gone.
Why do they not tell me how to leave this? Supposed to be a bunch of obsidian in the portal area. Like, they did say to just keep going westward. So maybe it's... oh yeah, it looks like this corner. Yep. No. Don't get lost.
I'm listening.
You don't have another AoE, do you? I mean, you know, these are weak sauce.
What's the word, Chief?
So...
Done.
let's just take them down one at a time. The fact that I can't die is very convenient sometimes in fights when you want to throw it.
I'm gone.
All right, let's move out of this crap. Where's the thing? Oh, that might not have been it. That might just have been the thingy. Wasn't there supposed to be a ton of obsidian near the portal? I am legitimately very confused as to where we're supposed to go here. These are just baubles. On the plus side, it looks like everyone's gone. am so confused by what I'm supposed to do here. No, it's definitely after I talk to the skull because my max HP is down and I have saved all that stuff in my journal. But try as I might, I don't see. They said to keep going westward. Am I maybe supposed to go to the other side of the pillar? But that wouldn't make sense.
Done.
Hey, can you tell me again where the fuck's the exit? Grab the pillar's attention. Never mind. Nah, forget it. Oh, that's the price we pay for that. They're just yelling intruder, trespasser, intruder, trespasser. That's why nobody was there anymore. Okay, what happens if I...
All right.
No, they're still here.
I'm hurt.
Ah, great.
That's alright.
I hope he doesn't lose his memories.
Alright, we're
this
just
time.
gonna Google this because it's honestly...
Ooh, thought we lost
We're
him good this time.
past 4 hours at this point, so let's just try and figure it out. Planescape, Torment, walkthrough. I assume I also can't rest here? Yeah, of course. Okay, so we are...
We should make haste while in this place.
So, looking at this picture of the location... Ah, boy, they're back. They're still here. Okay.
Follow Zuthamon's path.
Oh, boy. Let me load. Autosave.
All right.
Alright, pause. From the picture... Or can I see the full map? No. No, it doesn't seem like this is the spot. Yeah, this is the spot. Like I came here, what the fuck? Oh, fuck's sake. You just had to go right next to it for it to trigger. That's bullshit, but whatever. There's a cleft in the rocks here. It looks like you might be able to squeeze into it. Barely, but it doesn't seem to lead anywhere. You notice the ground here is littered with shards of obsidian, most likely caused by the occasional fireball you've seen streak through the air here, blasting the great boulders that line this vale. Pick up a shard of obsidian, place it into your mouth, and bite it so that it cuts your tongue. As the jagged bit of volcanic glass bites into your tongue, there is a sharp tingling in your mouth. The area around the cleft rock shimmers and suddenly a portal is there. Alright, sorry, I didn't think I'd see you again. Whoopsie.
Done.
Can I risk here though? Yeah, okay. That helps.
Accursed one! After all my warnings and swearings, still you bring Baator's legions to my door! Promise breaker, betrayer! So this is how it feels.
I can smell the taint of your betrayal on you, feel and hear the approach of my brethren as they come to spirit me back to Baator. Away with you, Outbreaker! I've given all I can. I can't give you nothing more. I just have a few more questions for you. He grits his teeth. How may I serve you further? You have anything you'd like to share with me? No, okay. How do I get out of this crater?
Journal.
Fah! Does it mean that you shall leave me to my solitude once again? Then I proclaim with as much light as possible that the portal lies under the arset of this creature's bones. I will return you to that groveling hovel town of Curst from whence you came, and I can think of few more befitting ways for you to travel. Right?
You have betrayed me! I am undone! You leave me no choice but to defend myself.
Bye. You guys enjoy. Thanks for the rest.
Done.
Whew. Uh-oh.
I'm gone.
Curst is seemingly gone. That is not good. You know what? Let's make a save here. Call it for today. It's already almost 4.5 hours. And I do think... of course. Curst. Gone. I do think that next time we should be able to actually wrap it up. Just looking at, just quickly screening the walkthrough to see how much is left. It seems like we should be... Yeah, we should be able to finish this next time, is my hope. Even if it maybe means a slightly longer than usual episode. In any case, thank you for watching so far. This was part 8. Hopefully the second to last part of our Planescape Torment playthrough. Enjoying it, minus the combat. That combat gauntlet in the, under Cursed area was pretty fucked up. But hey, we're here. We made it through. We're one step closer to the end. In the meantime, make sure to like and subscribe. Leave me your comments about how I'm definitely playing this game all wrong, because that way I might play it again in the future off stream, but actually enjoy it for its combat. Tell me if I'm missing something, because I feel like I must be missing something, but the game is really unclear about whatever that might be. In the meantime, also make sure to check out the other things on the channel. Life of Timmy, of course, is really my pride and joy. Make sure to go watch it, like, subscribe. We have like a whole new slate of things premiering coming up. We have 2 brand new hidden gems next week and in 3 weeks. In 2 weeks, our Classical Studies series continues with the second part of our Resident Evil Director's Cut playthrough. And then we have next week also the 60 Minutes This Way for OPM Magazine #1 is going to be airing, so make sure to check that out as well. I appreciate the time you take watching my stuff. It's been really fun to, record and prepare all of this. I'm really having a good time. I hope I don't sound too grumpy on the combat of this game. This game is still worth playing just for its writing. It's just that the parts of it that are not the writing are just not gelling with me in a way that I think I would not consider this a 10 out of 10 game at the end of the day. But to each their own. That's gonna do it for us today. This is Nick signing off, reminding everyone to let's keep retro playing together.